You're talking to stream. Fuck, wrong one. Sorry.
Hello everyone, welcome to the first Low Ink since Animal Crossing released. Or is it the second? I can't remember. Regardless, we actually have 85 teams registered and playing today. The largest Low Ink I can remember in ages. I'm here today with my good friend.
Hello guys, it's Soberness. So yeah, this is my first time commentating for Low Ink. Hope to have lots of fun talking to you guys.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. You know, it's gonna be a pretty long tournament ahead of us as well, so there's gonna be a lot of good squid action happening for everybody here. In the meantime, however, we're going to be starting out with two teams that we actually haven't seen in this tournament before. We're going to be starting off with round one, Deathwish versus Squisters. Now of the two teams, frankly, as neither of them have actually really played in this tournament before, I don't really think I can even start to really give a lot of information. So all of us are really just going to be starting off all together and seeing how things go. I know Deathwish personally pretty well. I know Straw is pretty fierce on front lines, so definitely she's going to be someone to watch in this. But Squisters, we're going to have to find out together. So we'll be starting out with Rainmaker on Inkblot Art Academy. Mr. Silverness, what can you tell everybody about this match, and what do you think is going to go down here?
So, straight off the bat on this map, I think it's really important to control mid. And I'd like to really see how these teams do it. You mentioned Straw as a frontliner. I'm not sure what weapons they play, but I know Tenatech is really good on this map. The Tenatech splatter shot. So if we could see that and some inkjets coming out, that would be really exciting.
I think so. This match is actually pretty interesting, though. Rainmaker in general, you're going to have a lot faster moving objective. So oftentimes you're not going to be wanting to control mid, you're going to be wanting to control much closer or further parts of the map to your spawn or to theirs. So likewise, it'll be pretty interesting to see just how well they can push right through the elevated area, the plat, and really put some points on the board. So we'll see how things go. Both teams are actually just getting ready here. Honestly, on this map, what weapons do you think we can actually see here?
Maybe actually like a roller. I know rollers like to shark below the little platform and just kill the people that are just dropping down. Blasters. Lots of bombs are really useful to throw on the plat, so you can get easy control. But not really too sure.
All right, according to chat, actually, Squisters is the best team in the Netherlands, quote unquote, according to their past national championships. So that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I guess they haven't played in Ludi before. Here we start off, however.
We see one pick coming out from the Rainmaker. The Rainmaker pop.
Absolutely. One pick on the side of Deathwish right here. They're stalling a little bit, though. They're not pushing forward too hard yet. Playing it a little bit safe here. Flank goes down again as well. So that is going to be another slow one pick at a time. They've got a left flank there, too, on the left right there.
Yeah, they do see two. This junior is trying to stay alive right now. Has two on him, though.
He is a little bit exposed. Worst comes to worst, he's got to fall back a little bit. The rest of his team, they're going to have to focus right here on being a little bit more mobile. He does get some shots there on the one on the right, but he does go down. Squisters are going to put some points on the board first. Looks like Deathwish really unable to capitalize on their early picks right there. They're going to start pushing through plat. Here comes the inkjet, and there you go. The Rainmaker is elevated, and they almost have control.
Ooh, the T-Tech trying to push in, though.
Absolutely. That's a nice stop right there for the T-Tech. However, Squid Sisters still have the upper hand in this right here. Ooh, the front line does go down. Kino gets a really important pick if they can make anything more out of this. No, and the Rainmaker keeps going. This is really bad. And they push it all the way to 8.
Still a really good push.
Absolutely phenomenal push and a great start to the match right there by Squisters. However, Deathwish, they can still make a pretty big comeback in this. Even during that push, things looked relatively even. It just looked like Squisters, honestly, just had a much better time pushing objective because they're, frankly, better at it as a team. Oh, it's a nice pick right there on the flank by Viv. And 2 down, this is going to be their chance to push in, but they've got to be really careful right here because Squisters does have their specials ready. And there's a flank.
Two coming up, yeah. Two coming up on the right. Rainmaker trying to push up this uninkable.
And all he's going to be able to get out of that is a trade right there. And it is going to be a full wipe for Deathwish. Squisters is going to get in much quicker. They had one not go down, so they're going to be able to retake mid right here, while Deathwish has to start working on respawning and setting up for another push. You're going to see one go down right here, actually, on the side of Deathwish. Make that... That is a full wipe.
Let's see what they can do with this. Popping center missiles. That's 3 down.
This is a really scary situation right here. Viv's got to come up with a stop, and he can't.
Wow.
Game 1 is going to go to Squisters. That was a pretty fast match. Squisters was definitely a little bit better at taking advantage of their picks and pushing forward with them.
Yeah, whenever they had the full whip, they already had the Rainmaker, so they could just very quickly move up.
Yeah, Deathwish, whenever they got a pick, they tended to play a little bit back and stall a little bit. And as a team, they generally played a little bit slower. So we'll see how they can play in a mode that isn't Rainmaker and see if that evens things up just a little bit.
Yeah, Clan Blitz definitely one of the more complex modes in this game, so...
I mean, Clan Blitz is definitely still a very fast-paced mode. You know, in theory, it's all about just how quickly you can push forward on objective when you have everything ready. Unfortunately, there's so much stall time in between pushes that you have plenty of time to play slow if you really, really need to.
Mm-hmm. Something interesting, actually, Squisters is pretty much immediately getting ready.
Yeah, I guess they're probably not going to be changing anything. You know, there actually are some tactics that some teams use, however, to try to tell the other team that they're switching weapons even when they're not. You know, try to play a little bit of mind games. You just sit there and don't press A for a long time. And just let the other team kind of think, oh, they're switching, what are we going to have to do? But none of those tactics coming out from Squid Sisters right here. They are just going straight for the A button.
Yeah. Manta Maria.
Possibly a few changes here coming out from Deathwish. We'll see on the open here who can really control top grades better.
Oh, very big change for Deathwish.
Well, really a pretty big change all around.
Ever seen the machine come out? Very quick armor coming out.
They're ready to push in hard. There is going to be one down on the side of Deathwish already. The ballpoint
down.
3 down.
Wow.
That is a full wipe.
Full
The ballpoint.
yeah.
The ballpoint is respawning.
And he's trying to get a pick. Goes down with 3 on him.
Unfortunately, just getting a little bit too close to the ledge there. Remember, on a push back in, a good lesson to be learned is generally just getting too close to a ledge is a very easy way to die. And it looks like Squisters is already going to push objective all the way down to 20 with under 1 minute into the match, down to 17, 14.
14 now. It's 2 down now.
They have the clams for the knockout.
And
Great
wow,
booyah.
That was really fast.
That was perfect execution on the wipe and on the opener by Squisters. Really, really good job there.
And these sets are play all 3, so we will be seeing another match.
You know, though, if I was down 0-2 right here, we've all been there. And what you really have to do is you just have to sit back and say, all right, but every game counts, especially in Swiss. So if you can pull out a 2-1, it could make a big difference later on in final placements in Swiss.
Yeah, when the points are getting added up and we have to tally up everything.
So never let one game go and never give up.
Of course.
Tower control, however, a very, very slow mode as far as objective is concerned. It's pretty much stationary.
Yeah, the tower always moving at set speed, except at checkpoints. If you have multiple people, then it will move. But of course, the checkpoints are going to be stationary.
Absolutely. So we'll see if this right here plays into Deathwish's hands just a little bit better than those two much faster modes. Squister looks like a much faster team, so we'll have to see if this really makes much of a difference here. Do we think we're going to see the ballpoint come out from Deathwish again, though?
Maybe not on this map. On Manta, it's very strong because of the top grades, but I don't really see as much strength here. But it could definitely happen. It does support a lot, so if they run really aggressive, then they could definitely pull it out again to get the rain and so much pain out.
Yeah, I agree. I'd be very surprised right here if we see the ballpoint again over something like a heavy remix. Oh, we see a Hydra coming out on Squisters, and a heavy remix right there from Deathwish, just as I predicted, I guess.
To see double splatling too with the Nautilus.
Absolutely. This is a very good Hydra map, though. If the Hydra knows how to position and play properly, this could be a little bit of trouble for Deathwish to deal with if they're going to play slow.
Yeah, we see an armor, but they're not actually using it yet. Perhaps waiting for a better push.
I don't think they're ready to really push in. One armor and a bomb kill right there. All right. Well, one down. Time to get on tower. Two down.
I believe I saw one jump out actually.
Yeah, it's time for them to push right through. Take these lockers over here and start pushing up forward. Inkjets and specials.
Yeah.
They do come out.
Oh, the missiles though, getting a kill. The Hydra is so slow. Didn't have time to reposition.
I know that feeling.
The heavy getting pressure by the blaster. Blaster does get the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately, heavy just getting a little too close to the ledge there. Two do go down on the side of Deathwish. Blaster is going to push up pretty hard and try to capitalize on this even further. Inkjet does come out, so they're ready to push forward. They are on tower, getting through the checkpoint.
That's 2 down. 3 down already. Just a junior.
All the way on the right, and they go down.
We're already seeing really good positioning. They're already up on their plat. Pushing through the ramp.
Yeah, they did an excellent job pushing through and pushing forward. This might be a lockout situation right here.
Yeah.
15. Now all the way down to 10. Nautilus is going to try to come in from the side, make a stop.
Hydra gets him though. That's 3-0. Very dominant performance from Squisters.
Yeah, phenomenal performance right there from both teams. But Squid Sisters even more so. They're going to come away with the W for this round 1. Well, I'm going to thank everybody for watching this round 1 here, and we will be right back with you shortly for round 2 when everything is ready. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Low Ink Splatoon, our second Low Ink since Animal Crossing came out, I might say. Of the 75 teams so far, we had quite a few close sets, actually, for the first round, so we're actually probably in for a treat here for the rest of this tournament. We are going to be looking at for round 2, KenSa Clan versus Boing Removal Services. KenSa Clan, I do recall being in Low Ink last month, however, but I don't believe they were ever on stream before, and neither were Boing Removal Services, so we're definitely going to be in for a little bit of a ride together here to find out what these two teams are like together. We're going to be starting out on Rainmaker Blackbelly Skate Park, and you know, this is actually a pretty interesting map as far as Rainmaker goes. We'll honestly see who probably gets the right push a little bit faster. That's probably going to be what wins the match here.
Oh, I definitely agree. On this map, it's a very small map, so very condensed, very get your pushes out really fast and just try to get as much points as you can.
Yeah, a left push is not always a bad push, but usually it's not the best push to make. It depends on of course it's a situational thing, but if you get a wipe and you push right, it's a KO almost completely. Yeah. It's a KO. Just that's how quickly that you can push from mid to a KO. It only takes 8 seconds. So if they're able to capitalize on picks really, really well, this might be a very fast match. There are some specials, though, on this map that are still really good that aren't necessarily played in the meta anymore a whole lot. Stingray, for one, is still very, very fantastic here because while it is a very small map, it is actually a very open one as well. So you're not having to shoot through too many objects. There are certain parts of the map that it's really good at, but in general, we might actually see Rays still come out here. It is the map, and it is the mode for it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Ray's really strong here. Really strong, just a lot of Rainmaker maps, but I'd be really excited to see it come out. I'm really excited to see the comps, honestly, because this map's one of my favorites.
Yeah, this map is a really fun map, I must say. I mean, I play Explorer. I love this map. It's so fun. Especially in zones. It's the double zone version of the map. It's, I mean, as an Explorer, I'll just slosh right over mid and not even have to worry about it when my teammates get our zone. At the very worst, it's an easy cap for a few seconds. You know, Explorer's kind of broken here.
Yeah, it's very good.
But
wouldn't be surprised if we saw one. Maybe on Rainmaker? I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe on Rainmaker. We'll probably see some sort of Sasha-type weapons here, though, after all. But probably no X-Flow in Rainmaker. It doesn't really have a special that can really put a stop to a Rainmaker push like a backline needs to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fair.
But as we wait... Oh.
Sorry. I was going to say with the recent buff to Tri-Slasher, we might be able to see that coming out.
Yeah, there's been a lot of experimentation with Tri recently. A lot of debate whether it's actually still better than Soda Slosh or if it's you know, still worse. We are actually going to get started here.
Yeah. See an Aerospray.
And an Octobrush. So we're actually seeing a pretty unconventional comps come out all around. Octobrush, Aerospray, Roller.
Yeah. A lot of paint though for those two weapons, so let's see how this works out.
And it looks like our Aerospray player is actually playing Sticks, so you know, he's out here to make Slimy proud, our resident competitive Sticks player in Splatoon. We see one pick does happen. That is two right there. The Roller is respawning. The Junior is pushing forward a little bit, though, possibly trying to make some distraction tactics happen, but he's not really pushing in. He's got his teammate right with him, though. He's got to watch for the left flank. He did successfully cause a distracting tactic, however. He's got someone right above him, and he's able to stall them while his teammates start pushing through mid right there. And the drop. Oh, and he goes down right there. 52 versus Junior. Who's going to win that match? But the 52 goes down. The Octobrush takes it. So it's a 2v2 situation. The hammer does come out, but this isn't the greatest hammer match. And we see it right there. This might be a pretty big opening push right here.
These Glue guys just trying to clean up the Octobrush. It has to focus on 2 different spots, and unfortunately goes down with the Rainmaker.
Yeah, but it is only 2 down on the side of Boing. KenSa, they're waiting. They're just kind of biding their time. Now they'll pick it up. It looks like they're gonna be taking the left route and trying to draw everybody left. They have the curling bombs. They're making a run for it. This might be, and it is the lead right there.
That's
the way up to 38.
Very back and forth so far.
But you know, the thing is, 38's not really a very large lead on this map. You know, you can change that in an instant. Just push it right once. And there comes the pick. Forge just finds himself a little bit out of place right there.
The Aerosphere respawning, so it's basically 2 down.
But armor out
up
on the side of... Ooh, nice BL pick. That is almost a full wipe. The 52's the only one alive. This roller right here, Gamer, he is going to be popping the Rainmaker all by himself. He's going to push it forward slowly. Just kind of wait for them to come to him. They have lead, so they don't really have to get too greedy, but they can push it forward right here. They have a roll to a hole to do so, and they push it all the way back to 38 once again. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with pushing right on this map, is there is that choke right there for the Rainmaker to have to get through right at around 38. And they've just come into it twice now. The flank is actually going to come in, however. He's still alive. He might get the Rainmaker here, and he does go down. Junior flank, guys.
Yeah, it's a very good pick, and they just get the easy pop. There's only 1 up for...
Yeah, just gotta go. He's behind you.
Just running forward.
And he did at least get 1 more point out of it. The push isn't over, though, if the Octobrush doesn't back up. And he does.
That's a full
That is a full wipe. It's time to push forward right here. They're trying to paint out mid just a little bit, but they're pushing forward pretty straight. That is going to be the Junior. 2 down right there.
The Booyah probably going to get another pick. That's a
Booyah thrown backwards, actually. You don't see that too often.
Glue coming in. Ooh,
nice pick right there.
Gets the pick on the roller too, I believe.
They might get lead. They've got to pop it. Oh, they do have lead, actually. They're all the way up to 32. They're going to get more out of this. Just putts it. Just go. It's unfortunate. But one does still manage to pick it up, and he pushes it all the way to 9. There's only 1 alive right here. Oh, and a nice double right there.
Oh my. Trying to get the charger.
And he gets 3. Huge stop right there by Nova. Fantastic stop. He might get a 4th here, and he practically does.
Yeah.
So good right there. Amazing stop. They have 24 seconds to work with right here. They can actually make something happen.
They do have armor, and they pop it.
And there's a flank coming in right there. He is going to go down. They have the upper hand as far as manpower. The second flank is... Oh, he just walks right into it.
Yeah.
Rainmaker is in a really bad spot right here.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it.
Really fantastic back and forth game right there.
Yeah. That Gluga really seemed to be a big problem for KenSa clan, I believe.
Yeah, Boing removal services...
Yeah,
he did a huge, 25 picks. That's a way to assert dominance over a team. You know, if you want to make a team fear you during a set, all you got to do is get 25 picks. I mean, they're going to play a little more careful around you.
Yeah.
However, though, if I was KenSa Clan, I'd probably pick a more conventional comp to try to counter it. If a really fast-paced comp wasn't really working out for you, try to switch things up.
Yeah.
Let
Do you
them
see
come.
Clan before, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
This is not typically people's favorite map and mode. Yeah, a conventional comp, you know what? I take that back. A conventional comp may not always work here.
Yeah. Definitely not. Moray, and especially Clan Blades.
We're gonna see, however, just what kind of flinks and pincers KenSa Clan is able to come out with. If they continue to stick with their much faster-paced comps, it is something that they can do. But Boing is going to have to do a really good job of countering that if they change anything up. I'm not even sure we're going to see a dedicated backliner. It wasn't really a necessity from KenSa last time, and it wasn't a necessity from Boing.
Yeah, they ran the K Charger last game, and then one team didn't even have a backliner, so I'm not even too sure.
They had 3 sharking weapons and a painter, and the backliner that was in the match actually ran baller, so it was about as aggressive as a kit as you can have. Oh, and we do have a DC.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if they play it out. Double Octobrush here.
Yeah, it doesn't
Might
look
as
like
well
they're
have-
playing it up.
Yeah, they might as well have fun with it. So the rules are that you just don't play it out. If you want to replay the match, you don't play it out. You will get that replay.
Oh, the Tetra.
Is he playing it?
I'm not sure if this counts because I believe the 2 Octobrushes are just in their base.
It's a pretty good question, actually. I guess it'll be up to the other TOs on whether that really constitutes anything, but I think just kind of going for picks and messing with them probably doesn't count for anything.
Yeah. Doesn't really seem like they're too serious. Yeah, they're just sitting up on snipe, yeah.
And we're going to go ahead and get that replay right here. As the match comes to a close. And hopefully not have another DC.
Alright, it looks like we'll be getting a replay, yeah.
Yeah, real big brain play though. Whoever's the laggy one who just DC'd, just stick him on Octobrush. Just tell him, hey, you're playing Blaster. Only play Blaster, sorry.
He'll be shooting backwards on their screen, but he'll get the direct on theirs.
That's all that counts. He'll be flying across the map, but
He'll
appear
get
in
the
front of your
picks.
face when it counts. Yep, he'll get the picks. That's all that matters. I mean, if I had a nickel for the amount of times that I have gone into a solo queue match and just kind of shot it midair and somebody apparently was there who had been like teleporting somewhere else and then DC'd. Backlines experienced that a lot. We'll just kind of find somebody right before they DC. So it's usually pretty funny when it happens. Not for the other person though.
Alright. So I wonder what weapons we'll actually be seeing this time. We
Well,
did see a Nautilus. I remember seeing the Nautilus, and I'm not sure if they were running their normal comp because there wasn't much time to switch. But
Well, you know, Nautilus is so strong in this meta. You know, frankly, I also just kind of doubt we're really going to see double Octobrush here. But I mean, if we do, then heck, they can, you know, just see how it goes.
Yeah.
The rule states if the DC occurs after all players have checked in, and the game says battle time, the match will be replayed with the same weapons and gear for each player as the match that had the DC. So in other words, they must play double Octobrush now.
Oh my.
I suppose, though, as these things kind of go, if teams communicate and it's kind of, you know, cool with each other, they probably can change gear, of course. But that's kind of murky water.
Yeah. Alright, so let's see the comms. We do see. Yep.
The double Octobrush.
We are seeing them not. And those glue is coming out from the depth again. See if
But,
we
you
can
know,
make them work again.
There's actually not that much paint, though. You have... Uh-oh.
No.
Well, that could have gone better.
Oh! Okay, never mind. I thought we just saw him teleport.
He's
Uh,
well, as luck would have it, luck is not on KenSa Clan's side today.
yeah, apparently not.
There's a nice pick right there. They're just gonna have to do what they can. A nice double.
Yeah,
Possibly
Death
triple.
going for the triple. Ooh, no, he gets pincered.
He does get picked. Marina is going to fall back right here, back to mid. Pretty good, safe move right there. Fall right back to your back line, or I guess
gets dropped on by the roller.
Oh,
gets the
bomb
with the
double.
ball.
That
You
might
see
have
the hammer coming out?
that might have been the most miracle of miracle bomb doubles I've actually seen in a long time. People just falling from the sky right on your bomb. It's almost angelic.
Possibly the most skillful custom Billy Sculpture play I've seen in a while.
Oh, and clams are right under basket. No reason not to put them in. Hello and thank you. So this is going... Yeah, they are going to put more points on the board. I'm not entirely sure if the Octobrush that was in spawn is still playing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and that is 2 right there. Oh, make that 3 picks right there. He's going to get more clams on the board. At this point, if you're going to pick off the Glugas, I'd say just don't approach him with clams in your hand. All they need is 1 more, and he's going to get another pick right there. And his teammate does put the clam in, so that is going to be a no mercy KO right there.
Wow. Very unfortunate that the AFK player, I'm not sure what happened.
Well, they will have a chance right here with the 3rd match to really put a GG on the board. We see another carry right there from our Gluga deck, or our KenSa Glugas right there.
Yeah.
He's so fierce with that 2-shot kill on the front line. You don't see a whole lot of frontline aggro Glugas. I mean, you see Glugas play kind of passive-aggressive, pretty aggro, but in general, their speed as far as rolls is so slow that they're kind of an easy pick for much better teams. So I think for him moving forward, the deal would to be start building play habits around higher levels of play, because he clearly has the mechanical skill, and all he needs to do is just learn and adapt, and he'll be there at that next level.
Yeah, playing so aggressively with especially the KenSa variant with Easy Bomb and Armor, more kind of seen as more of a like space out set, kind of just throws fizzies and roll back if needed. But
yeah, Glugas in general are a very easily picked off weapon in comp. They're just so slow on their dodge rolls.
Yeah.
But
the Deco variant, having the wall could help, but still very slow.
Yeah, the wall does actually help quite a bit if you've got a team playing around it. If I know Desire plays wall variant very, very well, especially with 52 as well. That wall plus a 2-shot combo, you can make things happen if you know how to play it right. So both teams are readied up right here. We've got splat zones on the reef.
Yeah, we said the 2s on the map. On this map, it's very important to control the bridge and see how these teams do it.
Yeah, especially in a stationary mode right here, like splat zones. We see the heavy coming out. It's a pretty good pick here. And still no backline right there from Boing.
Seeing 2 ballers come up, though.
Strangely enough, it's actually a 52 coming out, not... Oh, that's actually a pretty big trade right there on the bridge. But as long as they have beacons, they'll be able to get more out of it. Another does go down. The Beyond not necessarily needed right there, but you know what? Might as well paint with it if you've got it.
Yeah, see one on the left.
It's time to push forward. A nice pick right there by Rudy. Oh, and a nice another pick right there. So he pushed right into zone with the Booyah and still couldn't get much out of it. All right. So they're going to have to sit back right here and just kind of get ready for a push back in, charge in with their specials, and just really get out of this lockout situation. The hammer does come out. Oh, and they are able to take control of zone, actually. So that is at the very least a nice stall. They haven't really been able to secure mid. There is one going down.
We're getting just picks, so...
Absolutely. Another pick. Oh, man.
And the Booyah coming out.
Oh, and he gets another nice righty. And they are going to take control of zone right here. Another pick on the Booyah. So right now they have secured mid, and it's really time to push forward. Unless Nova right there can get a pick and really control the bridge, they can start dictating when they and how they want to push in. Oh, but he drops. He might get shredded here.
Gets the Booyah off, though.
Oh, and he has support from his team, so that was actually a very good timing for that play.
Just trying to reposition back up to the bridge. Get some paint down.
Yeah, it looks like KenSa is going to lose control of zone right here. Baller coming out from Adept. You know, the nerf really not affecting him too much. He's got a very fast weapon.
Yeah. Wow, I'll just get the shred, but he gets the Boreal, so
Yeah,
does get
nice
to neutralize for a second.
He has a chance to really capitalize on the 2 people pushing in. If he's playing frontline, his teammates have to be the ones focused on capping the zone right there. He's going to go down to hammer. And it looks like KenSa is going to cap it, and they're going to recap it again. Another pick right there on the Booyah, so really nice job backlining and giving support. Unfortunately, he doesn't... Yeah, he doesn't see the beacon, and he can't really get the picks that he needs to as well. So this is a really bad situation here. Oh, they see the beacon now, and they're able to take it out. That's a pretty big, important play in the long scheme. Hammer coming out. Booyah coming out as well. Nice special coordination. Just gotta pop these Booyahs for an instant cap, and they get it.
Yeah.
Luga's pushing forward with the wall. They're gonna have to fall back, though, unfortunately. The Booyah not able to do much unless they have another special to go with it, and they do. The Baller, however, isn't able to push in and get much. Oh, and a phenomenal play right there. He might get 2. And he does. He gets 2.
Wow, Adept. Just pulling these kills out of nowhere.
So right now, it's time to push forward, maybe take control of the street, kind of not allow them to drop into zone like that.
Yeah. The bubble's coming out, though.
Yeah, and the Booyah coming out as well. Oh, Bubble kind of blocking his ability to actually paint through it. He's going to ball up, though. This might be a KO situation if you can get a pick here. And he does, actually.
Gets a trade,
so they have to get the zone. Hammer's still coming out. Just let the hammer be wasteful. And just paint zone. That is a full wipe. So KenSa now is going to have to just go for it and swing for it. They've got to rush it, and they are going to go down. So this is right here going to be a full KO. 3-0
Wow,
for
very
Boing.
dominant. Wow.
Really nice job right there by the Glugas, actually.
Yeah.
Really makes something happen.
Adept really showing their mechanical skills. How strong
Absolutely.
Glugas really are. Rudy, though, the 19K.
That being said, everyone, thank you for joining us for round 2. We'll be back very, very shortly for round 3 once everything is set up and set and ready to go. In the meantime, this has been Astro and my good pal Silver, and we will be right back pretty short. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Low Ink, our second Low Ink since Animal Crossing came out. I made a bet with our admins that I would say that for every set, so I'm doing so. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We have right here for you, Kickin Kalamari versus Mutiny X. So both teams have gone 0-2 so far to start the tournament. Not the worst hole to be in. There's still 6 rounds. They could finish this pretty strong and win the next 4. So you could still see, on a lower likelihood, both of these teams making the top 16 cut. However, we just kind of thought Kickin Calamari was a pretty cool name, so we'd go ahead and stream them for you guys anyway. So I'm here right here. My name is Astro, and I'm back with Silverness.
Hello, guys.
And we're going to bring this match to you live
On Rainmaker Gobi Arena.
So just so everybody knows, the Zoe, Sleeves, Jason Trilla are on Kickin Calamari, and of course on Mutiny X on the other side, we've got Gray, Pixel, Tomika, and Afro Tai. So, Gobi Arena. It's a pretty, honestly, a pretty small map. It's still pretty open, but it's small, and there's, as far as Rainmaker goes, there's a lot of like really, really harsh choke points. It's really hard to push forward from mid on this map.
Yeah, there's the 2 sides to push from left and right, and on left you have the stairs, but on right you have the really long, uninkable path. So, very excited to see which way they go.
Yeah, one team really is going to have to get a full wipe, otherwise we really just might not see a very high-scoring affair here. And we're going ahead and getting started. A V-Jet coming out, actually, right here.
Pretty standard comp from the other team, though.
Well, they're going to have quite a bit more paint right here.
Yeah.
Both teams playing a little bit passive right here. Bomb spam. One is going to go down on the side of Kickin Calamari to start. Make that
2 down.
2 down, but 1 down. Oh, that's
3.
3 down. So just the V-Jet sitting and doing backline things. They're going to have to put a stop to this. Missiles do come out. This might shred the Booyah. It almost does. The Booyah coming out. They can still possibly make a pop here and push forward past these stairs, though.
Yeah. Kuiper going up on the top left. Very good high ground position.
And 3 down right there, but the mist. So good at stopping Rainmakers. And they're going to push forward.
That's a KO.
KO!
Oh my. A very quick round.
Incredible job right there by Mutiny X to really put forward a really strong push. You know, though, it is Rainmaker. Even against the best teams, fast matches happen. And so, you know, I'd just kind of shake it off and not worry too much about it. Just think, okay.
Just got to take the next game.
We've got to take the next game and take games as they come. We've got Mako Mart Tower Control next. Honestly, I think we might see a little bit more sloshing type weapons come out. Maybe Machine, maybe Soda Slosher.
Yeah, lots of ledges on this map, especially on the left and right, like stacks and Machine. They brought a Machine last time. They might bring it again. They might try to switch it up because it didn't work as well. But
yeah, and because it's not really like so far it hasn't really been a high painting affair, and there hasn't been a whole lot of armor spam coming out. We might even see some blasters for the first time in quite a while. You don't see blasters too much in comp, but this would be the map to do it.
Of course. Yeah, but there wasn't much info to gain from that last match, but we'll have to see if these teams change anything up. We see most of them already out. We're just waiting on Pixel Squid.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to see how Kickin Calamari is able to shake things off and make a comeback and bring it to him the second match.
Yeah.
And here we go. Tower control on Mako Mart, who will ride the tower to the finish.
Ooh. See same comp coming out. And
Yeah, absolutely.
Coming out.
Flingza. Now that's an interesting pick right there, especially after the patch. Flingza is so good after this recent patch.
Yeah. Just
So
sends
much
out so much. Yeah.
Yeah, it paints so much, and there's so much missile spam. For a really aggressive comp, it's actually going to be a fantastic pick for a lot of teams in comp at just about any level.
You just make them move wherever you want, and that can be really good for a lot of aggressive teams.
Absolutely. Tower is going to be pushed first right here by
Go
Kickin
down
Kalamari.
though.
Just a little nudge up to 93. Oh,
Ooh, the
two do
bomb
go
thing.
down though. Make that 3. All right. And now Mutiny X has the chance to push forward, take a very short and shallow lead, but they're going to push forward past it, pushing up the left side right here. 2 are going to drop. They have armor.
Ooh, pops it a bit too late though.
Yeah, it's a really nice stop though.
Tomika, dropping down, getting a pick.
Nice
I guess
pick right
so.
there by the machine. Chasing down the back line, and he is going to
Ooh,
get the
gets it.
pick. He's going to push forward into the spawn. He's going to come up. He might get 2 more right here. And he gets
Ooh, that's-
1. Splashdown coming out. This is a lockout situation right here, guys. And
Ooh,
another
pick
pick.
another. Wow.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, one of the most helpful lessons to learn in comp. Oh, and he might get 2 out of this, actually.
Oh my.
Tomika is absolutely on fire. His teammate is going to go down on tower, but they're under pressure. Doesn't look like Kickin Kalamari can do a whole lot but stall right here. Get a little too close to the ledge, you might go down to the machine. You might go down to just about any weapon, actually. So they have to play pretty careful and push back properly. Machine's still pushing up. He's got armor, and he's going to help his team all the way to the KO.
Game, yeah.
What an amazing job right there by Tomika to really bring it to their spawn, frankly.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to, Kickin Kalamari, they're really going to have to figure out just how to counter that now. What is good against Machine? It's got a Fizzy Bomb to help it get in, and it's got Splashdown, so it's really got a chip damage thing. So what you possibly might need going for you is either 1, a way to kind of space yourself from the machine itself, or 2, a lot of armor spam to kind of counter the chip damage coming out, or both. But Machine's still really quite good.
And Machine's honestly pretty good in this meta. Especially on Mako Mart, so not really surprised that it worked out so well. On Skipper though, it's really long, so it's gonna have to really space it out with its fizzy bombs. So
Yeah, we
Probably
might
won't-
see.
we probably won't see as much like just running in and getting a lot of picks, but
I'm gonna have to agree with you there, actually. On this map, we might see just the team that spaces themselves a little bit better, especially around a very stationary mode like Splat Zones. It might just come with the W. This might be the chance if King Kalamari can make the proper adjustments to their comp and space them properly. They really just might come away with the W here. And you know, every single game counts. So if they can pull away with a 2-1, they can still make things happen and make a sort of comeback later in the tournament. You know, you never know what happens. You have to take every game as they come and win as many as you can, even if you lost a set.
yeah, you have to be really strong. You have to be always just ready to take a loss, honestly. You have to be ready to get into that mentality.
Yeah, losses, you got to shake them off. In comp, you can't let them upset you. They happen. They'll happen
Yeah.
to everyone. Even the very best, they'll lose. No one person and no one team is going to win every game.
Says Zimmy. Ooh.
Pretty interesting. Finally, now we do have a backline here from Mutiny X.
Yeah. It's actually
Oh.
Tomika.
1 is going to go down. That is going to be their armor
It's 2
weapon going
down.
down. 2 down. So it looks like Mutiny X is going to be forced to just fall back and space themselves just a little bit.
do see an armor ready, but not really choosing to use it quite yet.
Unfortunately for the armor player, they have 3 specials though. Now is the time to start pushing forward. They might be able to make something happen. The Booyah coming out. 2 go down.
Ooh.
Make that
The
3.
rain.
3 go down on Kickin Kalamari. That might be the quad that
Ooh,
they
that's
needed,
that's
and
a
it
full
is.
wipe, yeah.
Now it's time to push forward and really put on that lockout. But Kickin Kalamari already on top of it. They've already dropped on the right.
Deciding to take the high ground and trying to just abuse that, especially with their such long range weapons against this team.
Oh,
Ooh,
but
that's 2
Africa,
down.
he's going to get a really important double right there on the top. So now you have to practically just push straight up into their spawn, just deny them any chance to push back in. They're dropping right now. They have 25 seconds left to make something happen. And that trade isn't going to help them. 2 down on both teams. The rain is coming out, however. Kickin Kalamari might be able to make something happen. They've got to go for it, though.
They do have the Booyah, though, so...
But the Booyah is going to hold them off from being able to cap zone right there, and that is going to be a KO right there for Mutiny X.
With the wipe at the end, too.
3 KOs. A dominant showing right here for Mutiny X, saying, hey, you know, we went down 0-2 after our first 2 sets, but we've still got it.
Yeah.
You know, I'd say let's look for them to make a bit of a comeback showing in the rest of this tournament. Kickin Kalamari, you know, they can still make some adjustments and still make a good run and make something out of this. But worst comes to worst, they'll be 3-3 in a best case scenario. And frankly, that's a pretty okay showing for a first tournament.
Yeah. I believe we actually have 7 Swiss because we have more than 64
That's
players,
right.
Yep.
My apologies. That's right. We had 77 teams officially confirmed in starting the tournament today. We had 85 signups, however.
Yeah.
So this is the largest low ink that we've actually had in quite a long time. So we're all really, really excited to be here with you guys today and really excited to share this squid action with you guys. That being said, however, that is going to be it for round 3. We'll be right back with you guys for round 4. So stay with us and don't go anywhere. This is Astro and my friend Sylvanus, and we'll be signing off for now.
See you later.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Low Ink, the second Low Ink since Animal Crossing came out, I guess. It's really, really nice to see you guys here with us today. We're actually going to have a pretty good round 4 for you guys, actually. We have UnderSquids versus Apocalyptic Ink. Apocalyptic Ink, if I recall correctly, actually requested to be streamed, so here we are. We're going to go ahead and stream them for you guys, and we're going to see how everyone does here. I don't believe I know much about either match, but I'm here. My name is Astro, and I'm here with my good friend Silverness.
What's up, guys? See, I don't really know much about these teams either. Yeah, I don't really know much.
We just kind of got through to you after a little bit of a technical difficulty showdown. A little bit of a boxing match, so to speak. But we kind of made it. We almost didn't get to stream them. They almost started without us. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and get started here anyway. We're going to get started here on Clamblitz Walleye Warehouse. So, a pretty cramped map. Frankly, Stingray's still really quite good here. Charker's still really quite good here. It's very hard to push right back in through the front side, which we might see both teams actually try to do. But it should make for a pretty interesting match. There are some choke points that people have to get through in Clamblitz to really make something happen. As things stand, we have Eevee, Moon, the Crow, and Skitty on Apocalyptic Ink, and we've got not Sleep.
Okay. Yep. Apparently, we got the teams wrong. So.
Oh. Well.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay. So Crooked is the Crow, as we thought. He is on UnderSquids.
And Para's on Apocalyptic. Okay, we're gonna get things right for you this time. We're gonna make it through these mistakes. I guess they do happen. In the meantime, I guess I'll leave you guys to watch the news.
Yeah.
We gotta go through everything all over again.
Oh my.
What you guys don't see that we do is actually Splatoon news. So,
Yeah.
Tower Humpback in League. That's pretty nice.
That's yeah.
You know what? We're gonna get the set underway pretty soon. We're gonna get underway as fast as we can. He's about to put the room up pretty quickly for you. So we'll see how quickly we can get everybody into the room and make something happen. But we're gonna have some pretty good squid action for you guys very quickly. I
saw the news pop up on the stream for a second.
Yeah, this is the biggest L indeed. F. Press F in chat to pay respects. We've got you know what? Mistakes happen, and we don't pretend to be perfect here at Low Ink. We just try to have some fun and deliver some good squid action by our amateur teams and players. So that we will still deliver for you, and we're gonna have a lot of fun doing so. Clamblitz on Walleye Warehouse. Silver, what can you tell everybody about your thoughts on it?
So as you were talking about, there's a lot of choke points on this map. There's actually 3 ways to push on this map, with the left alley and then like the right alley, and then you have like the middle part. And I'm not really sure how teams are going to really push on this map anymore, because a lot of teams would just run bubbles, but they recently just got nerfed. So
well, the bubble nerf actually did very little. It nerfed Instapop in specific, where if you were to only pop the first bubble, but the other bubbles, they're just fine. Bubble is not going anywhere. As you said though, you basically have 3 ways to push. You have the left alley, you have the right flank, and then you've got a push right through the middle. You're going to need to put on some sort of pincer. The right flank can be a little bit slower. The left alley is dangerous because it's just a long straight alley where anything with range is just going to pick you off.
Yeah.
And of course you've got a choke point right up through the middle, so they're really going to have to get some big picks in order to make pushes happen.
Definitely, especially on the left alley. Like it's just like a big hallway, and then there's just a little doorway at the end. So anyone watching it is bound to just get a really easy pick if they just throw a bomb or even just shoot at it.
Absolutely. So we've got J-Dog, Koopa, Clone, and Crooked, which is the Crow, on UnderSquids. We've got Crypto, Ali, Eevee, Skitty, Takashi, and Milk on Apocalyptic Ink.
Right now we're just picking the stage. It is in fact a walleye warehouse.
In Clan Blitz. He'll find it eventually.
Yeah,
there we go.
Okay, there we go.
So in this match, on UnderSquids, we actually will see, in specific, the set 4 that we mentioned, and on Apocalyptic Ink, the 4 that are playing in this set are actually going to be Eevee, Pear, Moon, and Skitty. So we're going to see how things kind of shake up here. I don't really know much about either team, to be perfectly honest, so we're going to kind of find out everything together.
Yeah. I don't know anything either, so pretty much going into this blind. Should be kind of fun.
We are going ahead and getting started here, though. So we have squid action for you guys. Clan Blitz on Walleye Warehouse.
Yeah. Well, honestly, it's a pretty good map overall. People usually like it, from what I've heard, but...
Yeah, we do see Stingrays coming out from both sides. The Charger is definitely going to have an upper hand on controlling mid and controlling the neutral here. So Crow is going to have to play a little bit back. His team's going to have to kind of work around the Charger just a little bit. But one thing that they will have going for them, actually... Oh!
Ooh, that Carbon.
He's going to go ahead and get 2 of them. He might get 3 here if they don't jump out. 3 do go down early. They have 20 clams. They can make something big happen here.
Ooh,
another pick right there.
Wow.
Before he finally goes down, J-Dog able to get the cleanup pick. They might be able to stop a push from happening. You see J-Dog on the Tri-Slosher. You know, after the recent buff, Tri is actually, you know, being played and experimented with quite a bit more in comp recently.
Yeah, definitely. That's 2 down already, wow.
2 down on the side. Oh,
That's
3 down on the
Wow.
side of Apocalyptic Ink. That is a full wipe right there. The others are respawning. The Charger is going to put a stop, though. The Ray is going to force him out of position, though, but everybody kind of falling back. Somebody teleporting all the way to their to their pipe right there. So that's going to be 2 down right there for UnderSquids as well. So no team, you know, really able to capitalize on any picks that they get. Another nice snipe.
That was a good shot.
Nice pick right there from Skitty. They have a chance to really push forward here if Skitty can just kind of push up with a Ray or some sort of special support. Unfortunately, they just weren't quite ready to push in, and they pushed in and let the clam die. Ooh! Nice snipe right there. Huge pick by the Inkjet.
It's heavy, just trying to stay alive right now. Oh, goes down to the Carbon, though.
The Carbon pushing in through the left side as we were talking earlier. Oh, and that's going to be 3 down. They're finally going to put some...
They actually have a DC, you just realized.
Unfortunately, that will be the case. The real question is, were they far enough in the match to make the match count?
I don't believe so, but I don't know if they haven't stopped yet, so. Yeah,
the rules do state you have to stop play if you want to get the replay, and unfortunately for them, they have not stopped play. They're just going to play it out. 2 minutes remaining is the cutoff for DC rules, so they could have stopped playing and been able to replay the match, but they're going to play it out. You know what? They're going to be men. Oh!
Ooh, very good art by the machine.
That was really good. You know what? We're not done yet. Oh, and he does go down to a bomb, though.
Yeah. It's haunted, too. Saw that for a brief second. Crow just trying to stay alive. It goes down to the T-Tech. T-Tech just pushing into their base. Almost as Inkjet. Might get picked up by 2, though. It's the trade.
Really nice trade, actually, there by the T-Tech right there. They can just toss a clam in. Unfortunately, however, nothing is going to come of it. They might let that clam die.
Yeah. Skitty just setting up a wall again. Splashdown. Ooh. So much pain. And if you're throwing a climb, you don't really have time to try to shoot it down.
They do have the upper hand, though. They're able to push it all the way up to 28. They're going to save their power clam. The Ray coming out, he does get one pick. He's not able to find anybody else, however. You know, there actually is a little trick for those who don't know. There's a trick for Stingrays where if you pop a Stingray, just pop map, and anybody that you've touched with your Ray, you can see exposed on the map. So you can just follow your Ray with the map and follow wherever they go, and you'll never have problem finding them again. You know, it's a way to just get easy picks. It's one thing that you definitely want to practice, learning the weapon. We're going to see another clam come in. It looks like they're going to go for the KO right here. Inkjet coming out. The machine, Koopa just doing what he can, but...
Ooh, but yeah, in a 3v4 situation, it's really hard to do.
And as things would have it, I actually do have the DC rules here for you. Each team is allowed 1 DC per set. The match will be finished if there is less than 2 minutes, or one team is 30 units or closer to a KO. If a DC occurs and the match should not be finished, the team with the DC will stay in spawn until the other team KOs. If the DC occurs after all players have checked in, the match will be replayed with the same weapons and gear for each player as the match that had the DC. In other words, they could have replayed the match if they had just stood in spawn and stopped playing, but they played it out and tried to make something of it, and so that is going to be a loss for them.
Yeah. Just getting word that they will be joining back in a second.
You know, I will say, though, the teams were actually pretty even. There was a basically just a constant trade of mid until the DC happened. UnderSquids, you know what? You lose some. Sometimes you lose some to circumstance, but they can make something out of this and come back.
Yeah. Humpback zones.
So Humpback Zone's a very stationary map. This is another map where you might actually see a couple people switch to Slosher type weapons. Might see Explosher come out. Heavy Deco is going to have a much better time here than Chargers, because Chargers have a bit of a difficult time. Oh,
another GC.
Well, they haven't reused their replay.
And does that count if it's in the lobby?
No, it will be replayed. So I guess it's now time to go ahead and make a new lobby, and we'll be right back in this lobby as soon as we can and get things started. Unfortunately, got some connectivity issues on the side of Apocalyptic Ink. But you know what? We'll see how things go, and we'll see what happens. Got some word actually from our admins coming in. So this will have to be their last DC, unfortunately. So DC rules will not do anything for them for the rest of this set after this one, because we are pretty cut for time. Making it through technical difficulties, got everybody else waiting up on us, so we're gonna have to push through and push forward and give them this one, but this is gonna have to be their last one. We can't do anything for them afterwards, so we just gotta hope and pray that they're able to work things out with their router and see what happens. Worst comes to worst, we might just have to switch hosts. So we are just gonna see an instant KO. I guess they'll just stay in spawn, and we'll see what happens. That being said, we will get a glimpse at what weapons they will be playing. So the Charger coming out again, obviously. No backline on the side of UnderSquids. So they're opting for a lot more aggressive of a comp right here. Got some chip damage with the machine and some spacing. Got the Nautilus, got armor from the Zap. Very, very aggressive comp. So they're going to be focused on moving as quickly as they possibly can. I'm very surprised that actually they don't have a heavy deco with a Booyah on this map. But, you know, as they say, Backline's not completely necessary in current comp anymore.
Yeah. I honestly thought we would see some bubbles, because on this map in particular, it's very strong if you can come in from like the little bump on the right of your base. You can just launch them on the zone, and then someone else can pop them, and it's pretty much an instant cap.
Yeah, not just that, but I mean, even the left side, it's just a fantastic bubble map in general. Just this massive area clearing special that really won't do anything. He almost fell off the map right there with the Stingray. Got pushed out of his spawn. So we are still seeing some slow specials. It is an open map, so Stingray is not necessarily a bad pick here.
Yeah.
But we'll see the replay. We'll get Skitty back in here, and we'll get things started as quickly as we can. Skitty is back, so we'll go ahead and press the A button, and then press the letter A again, and get things going.
Yeah, lots of A buttons.
Lots and lots of letter A's. This is troubling. He pressed ready.
Another DC.
Maybe. Oh, it's not going. This is a bit scary.
Yeah.
It's just stuck. Okay. This is pretty wild. We are having the this match. I have never seen so many technical difficulties in one match before. So, for those of you in stream who can't see, we're in a lobby, and you know the thing that it does when somebody DCs where you're in a PB, and you press the ready button, and then it just gets stuck until somebody DCs?
Yeah,
well,
we put it,
it's been stuck for a minute. Oh, there it goes. There we go. Communication error has occurred.
Alright.
We're gonna have to wait to hear what the admins say about this and see if we can get things moving forward, because the tournament, the rest of the tournament, is waiting on us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to find out. But as far as results,
will we finish the games?
possibly, but other teams have finished, unfortunately, or actually fortunately.
Yeah.
So we have some interesting results, actually. Our current second place team is up 2-0 over our current first place team Nova. So we might see Squid Knight go ahead and take first place in the standings with a 4-0. If we're gonna have to see if they can finish it out with a 3-0 set. But regardless, taking the set win and taking first is going to be pretty big for them.
Yeah.
Crustacean Crusaders taking a 3-0 win over Technical Machine. Both of those teams we've actually seen quite a bit in Low Ink before, and you know, Crustacean Crusaders is a team that we've seen quite a bit in Top Cut, actually, making some pretty strong runs.
Yeah. Invaders 3-0 over Mutiny X. We saw Mutiny X earlier.
Absolutely, and Ink Faders is another team that if you've joined us before for Low Ink, you've actually seen Ink Faders play before. If I remember correctly, we streamed them last month for Set 1, actually. And they're a team that has played pretty much every Low Ink for quite a long time. And as they're a regular, we're really glad to have them play, and we're glad to see them doing well and making a good run of it today, actually.
Yeah.
So as we get everybody back here in the lobby, we actually have some exceptions to point. We actually have something from our admins after pointing out Crustacean Crusaders. We'd like to point out our new exceptions rule. So as we always do, we will be allowing exceptions for teams or players that request it. So for April only, it is 1 month at a time only, we will be extra lenient for teams that have participated in Low Ink previously and would like one less shot at the crown but have been placed in Division 3. So no higher. Not all Division 3 teams are allowed. Typically the lower seed teams in Division 3 are allowed to play. Those are the ones that we make exceptions for. There are also other exceptions like teams that we deemed had played in Division 3 seasons ago and were overseeded and didn't do well and shouldn't have played well. But the Division 3 rule, however, is only this month. So we won't be seeing this again. So a lot of these teams that you're seeing, like Crustacean Crusaders, actually, you likely will not see in Low Ink ever again. So we'll see how they can, give their final run of things. We do have Skitty in the lobby, however. So we're just waiting on one more person. It is not the person who has been DCing that we are waiting for.
Is it clone? I think we're waiting on a clone from you, from UnderSquids. I think he DC'd in the first game in Walleye. I'm not sure. Yeah, clone is the last person on the roster that's in here.
Alright, well, we'll go ahead and wait for Clone to join us here. I am getting word from our admins that this
Never mind, we're not getting anything.
Yeah. Okay, never mind, we're not getting anything. Okay.
Alright.
Well, as far as we're concerned right now, we're going to continue playing things out at the moment. And we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're just waiting on clone.
Huntback is a pretty interesting map, though. In general, anything that's got an art to it shot is going to do pretty well here, just about. Rollers can do pretty well here as well.
Yeah, we set up Carbon on Walleye, did a lot of work, so it could definitely come back on this map.
Yeah, unfortunately. Though, oh, and there goes Skitty once again. Well, it seems like,
both teams are having trouble, yeah.
Yeah, just about everything that can go wrong is going wrong here. So we're waiting on word here from our admins on what is going to happen, but at this point it is a 1-0 score, but that 1-0 was a DC that they played out, despite the fact that they could have stood in spawn and waited it out.
Yeah.
So we're getting word from our admins pretty soon on what the actual results of this set will be and what's going to happen moving forward for these teams. Technical issues do happen, so it's always sad. We've just got to wait for them to go ahead and give their final word on what happens and deliberate between them. And we'll have that information for you as soon as we have it.
Okay, hey guys. So considering the technical difficulties of the stream matched and the fact that we are now ticking into extra time for the round, we're going to have to tie the match, which acts as a bye for both teams. Unfortunately, it's definitely not ideal, but when it takes 30 minutes to play one match with the DC, we can't really do much about it. So hopefully things go better next match. I'm sure they will, honestly. This is very rare. But yeah, thanks for your understanding. And yeah.
And there you have it. We have our word from our admins. Hoen's just joining us right there.
Yeah.
So,
Looks like we'll be
Bye.
getting into the next round. Yeah.
Essentially a bye for both teams. We're going to have to leave you for just a few minutes as we get things set for the next round and get going there. We'll be right
Yeah.
back with you guys. My name is Astro, and I'm here with
Boing.
Sylvanus.
Yeah.
And
All right.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Low Ink, the second Low Ink since Animal Crossing came out. We are here, we're gonna see Boreal Pheonix versus Crustacean Crusaders, two teams that we've actually seen quite a bit in Low Ink before. For those of you who are new to us, they're teams that have both made really strong runs in the past. And put on really strong sets, and this honestly might be one of the best sets we're going to stream today, so we're going to see some really good squid action. I'm Astro, and I'm here with you with Silverness.
Hello, guys.
And we're going to go ahead and get started on Rainmaker Kelp Dome.
Oh, not my favorite map in the game, but...
No, I mean, it's not really anyone's, to be honest.
Yeah.
Unless your name is Astro, but I've been told I'm a minority in liking Kelp Dome, so I'll keep my Kelp Dome liking to myself.
Well, you do play Flatlands, so it kind of makes sense, to be honest.
I tell you what, though, I don't like it in comp. The choke points in comp can be really hard to push through. Stingray is still usable here. It's still good, not great. Booyah Bomb can be good. Maybe not quite as much in Rainmaker, but it still has its uses. Only problem is, once they're behind you, they're behind you.
Definitely. With Booyah Bomb, throw that it's just to completely fill it off. It's only for a few seconds, but those few actually mean a lot in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely. You can actually see it in the game's design on other maps like like other Rainmaker maps where 7 seconds, one wipe, and 7 seconds is all you need to KO.
Yeah, like Black Belly, for example. Saw that earlier. Alright, we'll get to the match.
Absolutely. So Crustacean Crusaders, if you've not seen them before, they're likely going to be running Tetras or some form of dualies. Possibly double dualies is something that they've run before. Ali is there on Tetras, and no backline for Boreal Pheonix, so they're going to be moving a little bit faster. Charger coming out for Crustacean Crusaders, so the pop is going to go faster.
Yeah. Okay, pop.
And an early pick right there.
Already.
One down on either team. Maybe a little bit premature in picking up that Rainmaker.
Yeah.
They are going to go down. Ali's behind the front line. They might get picks out of this. And that is 2 down. So Boreal Pheonix actually has a chance to really put points on the board early. No!
Ooh,
It's a
that
collateral!
Charger, wow, very good
Charger got
shot.
2 with that shot. He is going to go down, but not before his teammates come in and try to clean up for him, and they will. Ali does a fantastic job right there. Charge does also a really good job in pairing up with her. They're going to be pushing right in through to their drop and forcing them back, but they have 2 down, so they have to play really careful here. That's a really important pick, though.
Trying to sneak it onto the right, but machine.
They do stop the push right there. So far, it's just a really hard battle in mid. Ali is going to get 1, but they are going to go down.
I guess the problem with Boreal Pheonix's comp is they don't have a way to really stop the push on left unless they have someone below it.
Yeah, Ali, the Tetris is going to go down. Now, one thing about Tetris is, it's going to die a lot. Tetris in general, you see people run 3 pures of quick respawn on those things.
Yeah, I know that for sure. See them pushing it very aggressively.
Yeah, absolutely. The Inkjet coming out. So they are a much faster moving comp. They're going to be pushing it through the right side this time. The Inkjet might be just a little bit underextended.
Yeah.
But fortunately for Oofs, they are there to stop the left flank from being able to get to the Rainmaker. That is going to be lead all the way up to 19 right there. Ali's going to try to clean up. All she can get is a trade, but that's 3 down on the side of Boreal Pheonix, so that's likely going to be the end of their push. They still have to clean up right here on the left side of their street if they can make anything happen and try to regain control of mid and really take this this neutral fight right here. But really fantastic push right there by Boreal Pheonix.
And right now we're just watching forward. Is that it? Sorry. We've just been seeing RM shoot shots. It actually does pain a lot. Oh, we actually see a full wipe. Very good. Inkjet just got popped. Trying to get a very strong push here, but because the spawn is right next to the choke point, it's very hard to get a push here. The
Yeah,
bubbles,
what
though,
bubble
coming
nerf?
out.
Bubbles are still really quite good in comp. And there,
Definitely.
another pick, that's a full
that's
wipe.
a wipe.
The respawning
That
machines
is-
just gotta do what they can, and they stop it at 3!
Nice.
They've gotta concede this pop. Yeah, they didn't quite back up enough. Ooh, a nice bomb pick. They can't quite sneak
One's
it.
actually there. Ali getting the cleanup.
So that's a very close call. Crustacean Crusaders able to pull out, though. They still have a minute 30 left to make something happen.
Yeah. Ali getting watched over here by the curtain. Gets the T-Tech. Wow, very good pick.
Nice job.
Really good
The
awareness.
T-Tech pushing up. If they can get 2 here, this will possibly be lead. All the way to 15, and they get stopped.
Very close though. The junior could stay alive. Could be pretty good, but
Yep. We have
just
two
deciding
really...
to take it. Yeah.
Yeah, Dooley, all he has to do is take it to the right side of the map. In worst case scenario, they have to push it from a really awkward spot on the map in order to make something happen again. The Ray is coming out, so they're going to put a stop to the push. But,
It's
3
picked off by
down.
Inkjet. Just a junior.
Junior's got to jump out.
Yeah.
They do have their special. They're going to pop it right now, so they're going to have armor and make a push back in. Ali on the
25
Tetris.
seconds though.
She's going to try to make something happen, but she's going to go down with 20 seconds left to go.
Still
Boreal
the bubble.
doesn't have to rush this. They don't have to play too aggressively. Tetris coming back. They do go down. That's 2 down on the side of Crustacean Crusaders. The Ray is going to pick them.
Machine just up above, just shooting down shots. Raining down is not, can't really do much.
And it is a full wipe. And that is going to be a match 1 win right there for Boreal Pheonix. Really close. But the faster comp will prevail.
Yeah.
You know, you actually see a lot of that in Rainmaker. Even in higher levels, like, 24 picks by the Squeezer. Such a good job by Amir, wow. But those insta-bubble combos can be absolutely devastating to fight against, especially in a fast mode like Rainmaker, where you can just shoot the Rainmaker right through with them.
And then in those situations, you don't really have to be worried about who's picking up because you're not really losing your aggression or support either way because everyone is just quickly moving.
Yeah, and you know, I honestly think that Crustacean Crusaders, they might have a little bit better time here in zones. It's going to be a very large open map. They've got a charger, which is really quite good in splat zones still. It's fast enough. Backlines aren't necessary, per se, nowadays in comp. There's been a lot of debate as to whether they're going to be a part of the future of comp, but at this skill level, a backline, especially a charger in zones, is really quite good.
Definitely, yeah.
So they're going to have to rely on Ali to really speed up the match a little bit, however, as their charger is going to be doing the opposite. But if the charger can land their picks, they're going to have control of neutral just about every time.
Yeah, charger's still really strong, but I don't know if they can, if Boreal Pheonix can just keep up their aggression like they did last game, then this could very well just be another really strong game for them.
Yeah, but you know, Crustacean Crusaders really brought it to them. It wasn't if they can do something about that foil squeezer, then they'll be just fine.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to count them out. Alright. Let's see the comps. So we say heavy coming out, actually.
A much faster pick. This actually might play to their advantage just a little bit. They're still gonna have a constantly armored Tetris.
Yeah, and we do see double doolies, as you said.
not something that we haven't seen before from Crustacean Crusaders, and I doubt it'll be the last time we see it from them, but they do run a lot of dualies in general.
Yeah. Do you see Ali going down?
They're just really
both down.
Yeah, they're really still though able to outspace. You see there in the neutral fight before 2 went down, they were really just able to outspace Boreal Pheonix. So that's what they're gonna have to rely on if they're able to really make something happen. A pretty neutral fight right here. Nice pick right there by the Tetris. Ali almost gets 2 there.
Yeah, has the splash down already. Just
ball zone though.
Yeah, get the cap too.
That's what's important right here.
Yeah, just going up on live. Trying to get a flank in. We see 3 on zone for Boreal Pheonix.
Absolutely, 1 going down though. However, underneath, Crustacean Crusaders still have rain out. They can make some. That's 2 down on the side of Boreal Pheonix. So Crustacean Crusaders can make something happen. Everybody backs up away from those bubbles.
Yeah.
Nice pick right there by
good
Char.
pick,
That's going to be really important to open things up.
Trying to get a flank in, but just immediately get shut down by Dooley.
Yeah, unfortunately, her team just wasn't there and able to support her. She had members down, and those who weren't were just way too far. So that's just a classic case of the situation would be there if your teammates were there, but unfortunately they weren't. So it's an overextending issue. You know, mistakes like that happen to everybody and every team, and the best teams force those mistakes.
Yeah. Definitely.
And I think that's exactly what Boreal Pheonix did right there. They kind of forced that to happen. No amount of communication could really fix that because it happened so quick. Ooh, nice pick right there for 4 on the stall. They are going to go down, however, so that's huge for Boreal Pheonix. The bubbles coming in. This is going to be a cap most likely.
Ooh, the armor though is saving Gal for just a second. Ooh,
and the Tetris coming in. That is a full wipe on the side of Boreal Pheonix. So now it's time. Crustacean Crusaders really need to push up and really get this lockout. They have a slower comp, so if they play things right, they actually have a chance to cause a situation where Boreal Pheonix is playing really, really slow.
Ali coming in with the splashdown. Yeah.
Nice job jumping in with the splashdown.
See the inkjet? Doesn't get any picks.
Another pick right there for Amir. And this is going to be lead 3 down. So Boreal Pheonix has 1 push left to make. They don't have very long to do it. They're dropping already. They have to go for it. 1 down. They're going to have to drop from the right. They have 5 seconds left. I don't think they're going to get there. The bomb rush is going to come out, but everything's going to come just too late.
Yeah, they didn't have enough time to build a special. They kind of just had to rush in, but couldn't make the play.
A really nice adjustment right there from Crustacean Crusaders, taking that W on the much slower mode. So it looks like this might be a case where Boreal Pheonix might struggle a little bit on the slower modes. Crustacean Crusaders might struggle a little bit on the faster ones. So we are going to have Sturgeon Shipyard tower control. This actually might play into the favor of Crustacean Crusaders, as it is going to be a much slower mode.
I believe they'll run a splat lane here. I think splat lane is still really strong. There's lots of grates up on the choke points, like by the checkpoint, so it could still be very good here.
Yeah, you know, Charger would also be a good pick here, but they're, you know, Splatlings have their strengths. You know, they have the ability to just kind of scoot around the map in a way a Charger doesn't, and kind of move with the team. So they're a much faster pick than a Charger, definitely.
I feel like that's what Crustacean Crusaders needs right now. They just need a bit more aggression to deal with Boreal Pheonix is just pure offense comps.
Well, Ali is they rely on Ali quite a bit on their front line to be their aggression. So if Ali doesn't get those picks, then it's kind of a game over situation. But Tetris are a really, really strong weapon, and we'll likely see it happen again where things don't really go their way until Ali finally just gets a triple.
We do see double armor coming out with the Glugas. We actually saw Depth using these earlier.
So far, they're being outspaced in neutral. 2 down. Allie might get a triple on the open if she's lucky. If she plays her cards right.
Ooh.
That's 3 down. That's 4
way.
down.
Wow.
So they're gonna have the open. It's now their chance to really push up. Crustacean Crusaders, that's a huge chance right here. They're gonna have to push really hard through the right side. The Ray coming out. One does go down. They have a chance. Another one runs into the Ray, so they're gonna be able to clean out and start spacing themselves through the street there. Only one in court. Oh, another pick right there.
Ooh, Card just really using his Glugas very effectively. Just spacing out their opponent.
And these distracting tactics just forcing them to watch up top right. They're focusing everything on her, and they still can't get. And finally she goes down, but not before the rest of her team is back into the fight. Superb job right there by her, Char, to get her teammates back in. Boreal Pheonix is going to push back up, though, however, with 1 down on the side of Crustacean Crusaders. The armor coming out and the specials maybe a little bit early, so 4 is just going to back up and space themselves, make sure they're okay, and just have the Ray ready. The Ray is ready, so it's going to come out right here on this checkpoint. The armor is not there to protect them. The left flank from Allie is there, and it looks like, she's going to go down to a bomb.
Ooh, very good bomb. Keeping the push alive. Stopping that flank. See the Nautilus right now. Very good positioning for it.
Absolutely. She will go down, but she gets a much more important pick, and that's taking out the... Ooh! Nice!
Ooh,
just in time. They stop it at 32!
Ooh.
And this is exactly how it has been in past low ink tournaments. These two teams really going at it so even.
The splashdown coming out.
Got 1. She's possibly going to get 2. She is able to space herself backwards. They're waiting on her to push back in, but apparently not an...
Ooh, gets 2. One above her. See if she can make this into a pick.
Absolutely. They're kind of stuck on the top right here.
Yeah,
she does make it a pick. She's going to splash down just to give herself a little bit more ink. And another one. Allie is on a roll.
Yeah, on fire right now. Very strong push, and that looks like it's the game. Wow. 2-1 Crustacean Crusaders.
Allie on Tetris really making things happen. She just tore through them.
Yeah, especially at the end there, just a huge kill streak.
And that's she's saving that clip. 15,
yeah,
15. She went off. Amazing job by Allie. Wow.
Killed more than the entire other team combined.
Well, you know, we did expect Boreal Pheonix to struggle a little bit on the slower modes, but I wasn't quite expecting Allie to go off that hard.
Yeah.
But that is it.
Good lesson to learn, though.
Yeah. However, that is going to be it for now. We're gonna catch up with you guys in our next round. I'm Astro, and I'm here with Silverness.
Yep.
And we're going to check out for now. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, Stubbornness, and right now we have a match between Nebula and CasuallyCompetive.
Yeah, Nebula actually requested to be streamed last set, but they had a buy, so we're streaming them this set. Hopefully that works out for them.
Yeah. So we're starting off on Rainmaker Anchovy. Pretty interesting map, honestly.
Well, you know, it's actually a pretty balanced map as far as playing it goes. Rainmaker, it's pretty good. The only thing that really is unbalanced about this map is a pure lockout in a spawn situation. Just because you're stuck in a spawn and underneath you is a ledge in every direction, and so you're stuck. Essentially, almost.
You do have the fan on the left, but that takes a really long time to get through. And considering it's Rainmaker, then I don't think that's probably the best option, but...
Well, you know, getting too close to a ledge is almost never a good thing in combat.
Yeah.
Just getting too close to a ledge is a really good way to die.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you just have to, like, properly look for openings and push your way back in, but on Anchovy, if they're up to your spawn, the game's over, just about.
Yeah, because the Rainmaker podium is literally right there.
Well, I mean, that too, but in general...
Yeah,
in all modes, though.
And in other modes, too, yeah.
But, I mean, it's not a bad map, it's not a bad mode, it's pretty balanced otherwise. So we'll likely see some pretty good play from both teams here. We are going to go ahead and get started. An E-Leader coming out. Quad Blob.
Right.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh, we got default gear. Ooh.
See, there are two kinds of teams that play these tournaments. The ones that try hard and the ones that have fun. And don't get me wrong, you can have fun tryharding, but I mean, Quad Blob is they're not expecting to win, they're having fun.
Yep, that's a wipe. Yep. Well, see if they can get the lockout. Oh, the Rainmaker falls, has to go into the line. But I don't really feel like that's the biggest problem right now.
Yeah, the Rainmaker kind of...
Oh, okay.
Does that count? I guess kind of counts.
Yeah.
Oh, he died to a blob. We've got a 2v2 situation. This blob might be able to make something happen. The other blob might... the other blob is actually going to go down, and he can't quite get the Rainmaker. And he does! The blob gets the Rainmaker. Now we'll see if the blob can get the Tri-Slosher.
Yeah, they got him down. The E-Leader up there, though, was such long range.
The E-Leader gets the blob.
K-Shot just stuck, having got all his bubbles.
Well, I mean, he's stuck fighting against 3 blobs.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a little too close to the ledge!
Ooh, the Tri-Slosher.
He's very lucky the Tri-Slosher didn't capitalize on that. He does go down to his teammate playing blob.
Yep.
Splat, obviously the backline blob right here. You've got a frontline blob from Seal, but there is a flank on the street that's going to force them forward. So the backline blob is going to have to play frontline blob. He's going to get a trade on the fan. 2 down, actually, for Nebula. Make that 3!
Ooh, very good for CasuallyCompetive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the squid bag coming
little
out.
squid bag right there.
Oh. I don't know what he's... Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's doing either, but I mean, hey, he's a frontline blob. Just let him go.
Oh, he's just...
Are they squid party?
I guess.
Well, you don't really see that in tournaments too often.
That's a full wipe. Either you're probably just gonna come pick up. Just try to get a pick. Just realizing this is actually a custom E-Leader with the bubbles.
Yeah, I will say, you don't really see squid partying in tournaments very often. Ooh, he goes down to the blob.
Right.
And so does Sky. Yeah, you know, it kind of occurs to me that maybe pushing into 2 blobs in a corner is possibly not going to end well.
Maybe not, but I mean, you gotta try.
Yeah. Oh, and the roller does it.
Ooh.
And that right
Okay.
there is exactly why you never get too close to a ledge on a pushback in.
And that's KO. So yeah, definitely quite a bit different from the last set we just watched, but
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that was. I guess 4 blobs. I mean, there's nothing wrong
Definitely.
with having fun.
I mean, yeah, it was definitely entertaining. It's like in its own way.
Absolutely. I don't think I've seen a quad blob comp since, well, actually, I don't think I've ever seen a quad blob comp.
Maybe on port.
Maybe on port. I don't know. I mean, it is pretty slow.
If you're feeling a bit courageous.
Well, we are gonna have Starfish main stage Clam Blitz. We'll see how quad blob does here.
Maybe they'll decide to switch it up.
Yeah, maybe they'll go quad brush.
Maybe.
You know, a quad ink brush comp actually did really, really well in what was it? Saturday morning coffee. It might have been.
Maybe.
I think it was last weekend, something like that. It was Kraken, Spore, a couple other ink brushes. They were beating some really good teams with quad ink brush. It was pretty exciting to see actually in a tournament. So I mean, like these quad comps aren't for fun. They aren't necessarily. They're not necessarily.
Yeah.
If you take W's with a quad blob, I mean, that's a feel good moment already.
Yeah, I guess. Oh no.
And before we go quad blob and chat. Here we go. Clam Blitz, and we
Pretty normal comp.
see. Oh,
yeah.
there's the quad blob once again.
Oh, different builds though.
Yep, different builds. Still blobs. Everybody's got a bomb rush. They've just got to outpaint them.
Yeah. Actually, you're using the rain variants on this one.
Strangely enough, we're seeing a flank on the opener by the backline.
With-
2 blobs are going to go down, though. Almost 3, possibly 3. Oh, the
Ooh,
Jet Squelcher.
so weak.
You know, at full range with without NPU, it really is kind of like a long-range arrow spray. It just has so much spray to its shots.
Yeah.
The missiles do come out. He gets 1 blob. And he
Gets
gets 2
another.
blobs. There are 3 blobs down.
Oh, my
Possibly a 4th.
He's just running
He's just
right
gonna walk
in.
by the blob. I can't
Roller.
imagine the roller's having a fun time fighting fighting a bunch of blobs.
Almost has his rain up. Though. Just trying to get out. We cannot escape the blob.
You can't escape the blobs.
Oh no.
We'll see what the blobs can do. They have a clam. They have rain. 1 blob goes down, though. Bonk playing back a little bit. His teammates are gonna go down. 2 blobs down.
The roller just coming in.
Yeah, I repeat, 2 blobs down. Oh, the roller getting another blob.
Oh, just cornering him.
Yeah, I have never seen such incredible comps in my life. Truly, truly the stuff of professors. It's some professor's work. Someone who prides himself in logic and possibly mathematics.
You do need that geometry to use
Yeah,
the
you need
blob.
lots of geometry.
To use the blob.
Oh, and
Ooh.
there's a blob pick right there. 2 down, 3
Oh.
down on the side of Nebula. So the blobs
double.
might put something together. Oh, and he tries to go for that geometry kill, and he just can't quite do it. He's gonna get rushed right here, and he's not able to make something happen, only putting one little blob on him. Oh, and Nobu is able to get yet another, so he is able to clean up and stop the blob push.
Gets the missile though.
Oh, but he does
Blob's
go
mobility
down to
is
the blob.
So... Yeah.
I mean, this is rather interesting stuff. I'll say that. It's not something that we see very often. I don't think I've seen quad blob ever. So, you know what? We'll see how things go here. But if the blobs win a game, I will. You know what? I'll buy Kraken lunch.
Yeah, the roller just kind of just rushing in.
Oh, and Sky does get the pick right there. Nobu is going to be pushing up around the right. No, and his teammate goes down to a flurry of blobs. Oh, Nobu gets two right there. Is able to pick things back up. He's got to rush into a flurry of blobs again, and he goes down. Yeah, quite unfortunate. He could have gotten a throw off right there, but you know his team wasn't quite ready anyway for that push. The blobs really just not something that you can just easily throw yourself face first at. Did a really good job getting the first two picks though, but you know, blob blobber be blob blobber.
Yeah. Very unpredictable.
Oh, and that's two blobs down.
Yeah.
Well, we see 9 clams held by Nobu, so they actually effectively have a power clam for a push. That is 2 blobs down, missiles coming out. They're pushing into mid. That's going to be a trade, though. A loss of clams, though. A really big loss of clams. So Roller is going to get a pick right here. No! He actually goes down. The blob bag.
Oh, the
squid bag. Coming out.
Only 15 seconds left.
Yeah, absolutely.
They can make a push.
Unfortunately, though, however, they don't have clams. It doesn't look like they're really collecting any. This might be it in the match for the blobs, and it is.
Yeah.
Whoa, quad blob.
Maybe not the best weapon for clam play.
Not the best comp, but I mean, not exactly. Not exactly what anybody expected to be the best comp. Well, regardless, we have one more match in the set. It is a play all 3, best of 3. So, despite the fact that our friends on Blob are down 0-2, they had the chance to be able to pick up a 2-1 and make a game out of it.
Oh, maybe we're seeing the sub.
We are seeing a sub. McGabu. McGabu?
Megaboo.
Megaboo?
I'm not sure. Maybe the M is a tag? I'm not sure. Gabu? Boo? I don't know. Our control P-Pit was such wide open.
Yes, as we all know, Blob reigns supreme on Tower Control Piranha Pit. It is the epitome of high-class weaponry. Personally, my blob is made of solid gold, thanks.
Alright. Last chance for Kraken to get lunch, but...
JPEG asking for lunch? Yeah, bro. I mean, nah. The bet was that if the blobs take this game, then I gotta buy Kraken lunch. So unfortunately, as your name is not Kraken, I can't buy you lunch. But I can get Kraken to send you pictures of the lunch if they take a game. And we're gonna go ahead. All right, our admins say if I'm buying Kraken lunch, I gotta buy the whole team lunch. Sorry, fam. I don't think that's gonna happen.
I can help split.
Oh, and no blob.
Ooh.
They're all going T-Tech.
Wow.
Oh man, now I might have to buy Kraken lunch. The roller's going for a really hard left flank right there.
It's a trade. See this pro just kind of just sitting around.
Yeah, 2 down on each team, but the tower's still being pushed. The rain would be really, really quite helpful here, actually, if they would want to pop it, because this tower is so slow, and there comes the rain,
Yeah.
kind of forcing them out of that conveyor. Unfortunately, they're not able to really push on that. But, ooh.
Ooh, does get a pick.
And that's 3 down for Nebula, 2 down. Wow, they actually might take this so far, though.
Yeah. Sky trying to push the tower, but it just doesn't really work.
Yeah, Nebula went for a meme comp the moment that they switched off. That's unfortunate, but you know what? If the quad comp, if it takes this game and they get the 3-0, I'm just I promise I will buy Kraken lunch if that happens. Oh, and he does go down on tower. Yeah, unfortunately, Quad T-Tech, they don't really have anything ranged to help space them out. They might be able to utilize bomb spam, but right now everybody's just kind of throwing themselves at the tower and seeing how things go.
They kind of have to play this more defensively. They have a lot of bombs and missiles, so that could work out a lot better. But
yeah, and the ruler gets a really nice pick right there. 2 down. And he's trying to get that last pick on tower, and he can't quite get it.
I would have just rolled around.
Yeah, I can't even find him. But he goes for it. He does go down. Nebula getting 3 really big picks right here. It's now time to just really push up. The missile's coming out at a really nice time. Oh, and they do take the lead here. They might get 2 out of this, and they do. Rush tower, and unfortunately for them, however, Nebula has the upper hand. They have 3 up, so they're only 1 alive.
Ooh, the roller. And the roller goes down, actually. Just 1 under steps, 2.
Oh, nice pick right
Burst bombs
there.
take them down, though.
Pushed all the way to 30 and counting, still coming.
The pro has to drop, and the roller, gets the pick, though.
He gets a nice stop right there, getting 2 of them. That's a full wipe on the side of Nebula. So CasuallyCompetive really shaking things up here, playing an actual comp, but Nebula playing a mean comp, expecting yet again a quad blob, unfortunately, is still outplaying them so far in this match, but it looks like CasuallyCompetive is going to be able to put together a push right here. The Boreal does come out. They have control of the conveyor. The missile's coming out, so if they can really win this fight in mid, there's another, so 2 down on the side of Nebula. CasuallyCompetive has a chance, but Nebula still has 1 on tower, just stalling.
It's 2 down, though, 2v2. Ooh, the roller might be able to get a second pick. Yeah, he does.
He does. 3 down on the side of Nebula, but they have plenty of time. You know, no need to rush things right now. They rush for tower. They almost get him. They do. They get the 1 on tower, so that's going to be a stop right there.
Just the V shot, just trying to throw burst bombs, get a pick. It's chip damage for his teammates.
The Sky is getting another nice pick right there on the roller. It's a really nice job there. So Nebula is going to have the upper hand once again, pushing. They almost have their specials ready. 1 missiles are going to come out. No, actually, he does go down to a roller. His teammate is able to clean up right there, however. They have a chance for the right flank, but they have pink control. Another pick right there for Ichigo. Nice job. 30 seconds left in the match. That's still enough time to put 1 push on, but CasuallyCompetive is 3 down. Make that a full wipe. The 4th one is respawning. Oh, and he goes down as well.
Ooh, this push still going on. It's going to be really hard for CasuallyCompetive to come back if they can even manage to stop it.
Yeah, less than 20 seconds left to go. I don't think anything's going to happen here unless there is some sort of miracle. 2 do go down on the side of CasuallyCompetive. Make that 3. 5 seconds left to go. Can the roller make anything happen? Miracle quad right here. No, he goes down. And Nebula wins. with quad shot. All right, I gotta buy Kraken lunch. You know, that's something I really didn't expect. I didn't expect the Blob team to switch.
Yeah,
And Nebula to switch as well.
and then for Nebula to win with the switch.
Well, you know what, guys? I gotta go buy Kraken lunch. So, this will be it for this round. I'm Astro, and I'm here with Sylvanus, and we'll catch up with you guys in our last round relatively shortly. Stay with us.
Yep.
Hello, everyone. Low Ink back to you guys. This is the second Low Ink since Animal Crossing came out. My name is Astro. I'm here with Silverness.
Hey, what's up, guys?
And we are here to witness the final round of Swiss. We have White Wolves versus Crescendo. Both of these teams are pretty much locked into top cut. Both are sitting at, overall for the win-loss records, 5-1. So they are a couple of the top teams in this tournament. We will most likely see them in top cut, possibly facing off against each other again. But you know what? This probably makes for some really, really good Splatoon. So we're gonna have some really good action here for you guys. Some fun matches. So yeah, we'll see how things go.
Yeah, these matches will hopefully be different than the last set we just watched. But
especially since I now have to buy Kraken lunch. But we have Rainmaker on Manta Maria.
alright.
So we'll likely see, honestly, one thing that I wouldn't be surprised to see come out would be a ballpoint Splatling, a heavy Splatling possibly. Chargers do play well against Splatlings on the greats, but Splatlings are still incredibly strong here, and they are much faster backliners, so it's very likely a Splatling played instead, just because it can kind of just scoot around the map really fast.
Definitely. Something that for frontliners, I know I like to run K-Shot here because you can just throw missiles out and it just kind of tosses the backliner out of, like, usually if they're sitting in bunk or if they're sitting like on their little like ramp coming from base. Like a really good.
Missiles can be good here. Unless you're fighting a neutral in mid where there's the greats there. Every other part of the map. Ooh, we actually see a tent coming out. So a pretty slow comp. Both teams have chargers. So both teams are actually going to be playing on the slower side.
Yeah. But you see inkjets on both sides too.
Yeah, absolutely. Armors on both sides as well. One with a junior, so you're going to see a lot more spacing and bomb spam from one. Zap is going to be a little more aggressive. One actually does go down early.
It's a pro. This tank kind of just looking around. Making sure no flanks.
Well, there was definitely some communication going on right there.
This tank's gonna try to push the top left area. The Ray's coming out though.
Yeah, White Wolves, not in the best situation. They're able to space themselves, so they have the Rainmaker actually set up on the right side now, so that actually might be a really good place to stop. No, it's going to squeeze right through into street. It's going to make a run for it. There it goes.
Ooh, Charger misses.
Crescendo pushing all the way to 31 on that.
That's a really good push on this map.
Absolutely. Crescendo, though, actually has 2 down, so not even really having to give up a fight in mid. They just got to focus on getting their team back in. The tent pushing the left side right there. Bunker is being watched right here by White Wolves.
Going for the really long. Oh, okay.
That was, well, that happens. Oh,
and then
nice awareness right there, actually.
Yeah, really.
And another does go down, so White Wolves in a
that's
really
down.
sticky situation once again. Crescendo
Too.
putting a little more by the book special push forward. The Ray is going to put a stop, however. Bomb spam and spacing is going to come out, however, on the left side. They're going to have to retreat. They are going to go down, though. And the hammer comes out.
To the junior with the splat bomb. That's 3 down, though.
Tent doing 10 things just to draw their attention. Stay alive.
Yeah.
And he finally goes down, but the rest of his team is probably able to set for a push back in right here. This is going to be a fight in neutral. The Rainmaker is not popped.
White Wolves having 2 specials though. Yeah, just popping them just because they have them.
And 3 specials ready on the side of White Wolves, actually. The Ray is going to come out. One goes down to it, actually. And
that's
possibly 2. That's 3 down. Oh!
And comes up behind though.
That is a full wipe. They got to pop and go.
Trying to get the high ground.
And
But
They
this
do get
internet-
lead.
Ooh. That's a really good lead now.
All the way to 24 on this map. The 10 is going to just try to force them out, push them back out. Mikey's
Junior's
going to...
trying to grab. This 10 just sitting here.
10 is doing 10 things, kind of guarding the Rainmaker. That was a pretty sneaky play right there. Could have been bad had the 10 not been there.
Yeah. Stench is watching the RM right now, just in case anyone tries to sneak.
Yeah, Crescendo, they've got to play a little bit faster. They've got to push up just a little bit more. You know, their big push was on a sneak. They've had 2 big pushes ready to go. And unfortunately for them, their special coordination just hasn't been quite there. Oh, another large teleport.
Yeah.
What was that, the T-Tech?
Yeah, I think it's the T-Tech.
He just done disappeared. Wait a second, how did he get that pick?
On jump out?
Well, we're seeing some interesting things go on, but you know, as it is, it's an online game, and not everybody's gonna have the ability to connect to each other perfectly. White Wolves right here are actually in a pretty good situation. They can just sit on it and just kind of take advantage of the choke point right there. The 10 is just going to try to draw their attention as long as he can and stay alive. His shield is gone though, so he's going to have to play a little bit slower there.
It was actually a really good pick by the Charger there.
And White Wolves are just going to hold on to it, it looks like. They can actually walk back just a little bit with the Rainmaker. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. Rainmaker is in a... Oh, that's a dangerous spot to be though if they pick you and then pop it. They can run from the right side, and it looks like White Wolves aren't in a position where their team can push on that. But fortunately for them, Crescendo has one team down. Make that 2.
Wow.
Nice. Good pick right there by the Charger. This is most likely going to be a win right here for White Wolves, and it is. Huge push right there.
Yeah, 2 very big pushes on this map. The push to 31 just couldn't hold.
Yeah, it's not the largest, it's not a map where you see huge pushes like that happen too often. Phenomenal job, actually, by, what is that, W?
Yeah, W.
W on Wolves. Really picking quite a bit, doing his job on K-Pro. You know, K-Pro is not necessarily the best frontline weapon, but it's still a really solid weapon. Just about anybody can use it. It's fairly versatile, and you can still fit it into modern comps very well, even though it is a little bit on the slower side.
Mm-hmm.
So K-Pro, you know, I think in our top cut, we actually might see a lot of K-Pros coming out as well there, just because it's a very versatile weapon, and teams still like to utilize it, especially at this level of play.
Definitely.
But now, however,
Clamblitz port.
yeah, you know, both teams are running Chargers. I can't tell if this is going to be Charger Central or Ray Central. I think the real difference maker right here is going to be that one team has a tent and the other team doesn't. I mean, it's Port Mackerel, Clamblitz.
Definitely, yeah.
And having a Stingray.
Oh my god. Yeah. Stingray's really strong on his map. Obviously, it's very flat, very open. Well, not really open, but open definitely by your baskets. So, you can definitely make a lot of stuff happen with this.
Yeah, and you know, I actually kind of wonder though, is the Stingray going to be fast enough for Clamblitz? Clamblitz being a really, really fast mode. If somebody's sitting back popping Stingray, they're not doing anything as far as objective code.
Mm-hmm. They do bring up the Stingray though.
And one team actually opts for a ballpoint, so they're switching to a much faster comp right here. Ballpoints just kind of scoot around the map, lay those beacons, get their frontliners back in really quickly, so they're going to have to rely on the tent to be absolutely broken here like 10 is.
Yeah. We've seen L3 actually coming out, and a Knot, 2 weapons that we've not really seen in today's tournament.
Oh, and the Nautilus actually gets the pick on the ballpoint despite the ballpoint getting pre-fire on him. And that just kind of speaks to how good Not is. It's such a powerful weapon. It just shreds through everything, and its shot velocity is just huge. Even after the nerf, it's still a phenomenal weapon.
Yeah. Again, just showing it's so good. Getting 2 picks right there. And has his ball already.
Man, Not's kill time is just absolutely crazy. It's such a good weapon, and they're going to go ahead get a commanding 2-0 KO.
That's insane.
So Wolves really on their game right here. Crescendo's going to have to make a bit of an adjustment right here if they want to make something happen of this third game. But, you know, just as I've said earlier in the tournament, every game counts.
Yep. Be on splat zones. Looks like we'll be on pump track. So we've seen this map. Well, actually, we didn't see this map, but we were supposed to.
Yeah, we tried to see this map.
But
yeah, this map might play.
To see their comps because they've been switching up backline. The ballpoint charger.
Ballpoint might be better on this map than the Charger, though. But the Nautilus is going to be a really strong pick for this map in general.
Definitely. Heavy could also be used here with the Booyah. Booyah is really strong here. You just throw it on zone and it's pretty much an instant cap.
Yeah, especially in zones, Booyah is really quite good. The only mode where Booyah is not quite as good might be Rainmaker. Just because it's so fast, the Booyah just might not be able to keep up. But this being pretty much the slowest mode in the game, we do see
heavy
remix coming out. So they are going to focus that Booyah on zone. The Jinger's going to be going for an early armor.
Yeah, the try coming out from their side though. It's the armor try is only about halfway, so that 10 shield just getting shredded though.
Yeah, after that new update, that 10 is still really, really good as a weapon, but it's just not quite exactly what it was. But it's still really, really phenomenal. And it's as long as your team in general can move fast enough in comp, your 10's going to be just fine.
Yep. As long as you know how to play around the 10, then it's going to be really helpful for any team that tries to use it.
Oh, nice pick there by the Charger. He is going to go down, but not before he gets a really important pick on the hammer.
That could have been really dangerous if he didn't get the pick, because there are 2 people there just basically in a straight line.
Yeah, absolutely. Jinger playing spacing just a little bit. 2 go down on Wolves, actually. Oh, 3 go down, so they're going to go ahead and get the cap. The 4th one jumps out. Now they're going to pop missiles early and really just like swing for it as hard as they can.
Really trying to keep momentum up.
Oh!
Very nice pick by the Charger. That's 2.
That's a full wipe.
Wow.
So Wolves are going to come out with the upper hand in that.
Yeah.
The tent trying to push in, or at least drive the Charger back just a little bit. Hammer is going to come out. He's going to eat right through that wall and just V-shot right for the backline. He's going to get it. Almost gets a snipe right there as well. The tent doing amazing thing. Gets another pick. That is a cap right there.
Yeah, that's 3 down. Just to squeeze her up.
So they're gonna mine the zone. The tent's gonna push forward. Now's the time where the tent really can shine. Just kind of start pushing forward through the street. Oh!
Ooh, that not. Oh, okay.
Well, they were able to put some points on the board. The missiles might cap it. No, they almost do.
Close.
They do cap it.
They still get the cap, yeah. Squeeze it on T-Tech. Squeezer comes out on top. The help of a teammate.
You know, Squeezer's such a common weapon in comp with those insta pop bubble combos. Really, really good. Even after the nerf, it really didn't do too much to bubbles except say, hey, you can't just pop the first bubble and get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
But fortunately, that was already. Oh! He gets one on the Booyah, and the Charger's going to have to jump out, and he does. So they're going to have to set back for a push back in, but it looks like Crescendo has the upper hand here.
Yeah. Both teams with like 0 specials right now. They're just popping missiles.
Well, the Ray is going to be ready, though.
Armor comes out too. Bomb rushing now. They still have
we're
bubbles. Ooh, Squisters does go
Oh!
down.
The bubbles go down. Absolutely wonderful cap. Really good special push. The hammer's going to come out in retaliation. He is going to go down, though. So the Wolves are going to be making a bit of a counter push here. See if they can just try to stop zone. They can't quite do it. One respawning on Crescendo. They've got to jump back in, and they do. So now it's an even fight in neutral. But there is a Booyah Bomb on the side of Crescendo that they can make something happen with. The cap is going to go to Wolves, however.
Yeah. Trying to just build their specials. They have missiles. It would really help to pair the missiles with the Booyah Bomb, which they are doing now.
Absolutely, and you see that just the massive difference it made. Insta-cap right there.
Yeah.
Forced the baller. The baller, oh, almost a pick right there, actually. The knot didn't have to clean it up, however. The bomb rush coming out, so the heavy's going to have to fall back right there, but they can hold it if they just paint zone right now.
Ooh. The 10 is down, so they can just distract. They can just focus on the zone and getting picks.
And the bubbles do come out. Wolves really making something out of it. They might have a really good push coming for the end of the match. One down on the side of Crescendo. So if I was Crescendo right now, I'd say, hey, look, we got one down. We got two down. We've got to wait for a real proper... Oh! They're able to cap it.
Just give me a little bit of penalty. Ooh, the
Three down on the side of Wolves. Junior gets one, though. He's going to pop a solo armor. He's got to make something happen. He's got less than 10 seconds. He's got to go for it. They do get to the zone. Oh, and the 10 almost goes down. Wolves do take zone.
Overtime.
The bubble's coming out. Booyah coming out.
The bubble, though. You can't because of the bubble.
Oh, and Crescendo does come out with the win.
That was a really smart bubble, but unfortunately it didn't stall quite long enough.
Yeah, unfortunately. But, hey, I mean, strong from both teams. We can see why both of these teams are pretty much a lock-in for top cut.
Definitely.
Wolves still going to come out with the 2-1 set win. And that is going to be a wrap for Group Stage Swiss. That is all 7 rounds.
Wow.
So we'll be right back with you guys with the results of Swiss, and we'll see exactly how things shake up as far as top cut. I'm Astro, and this is Silverness.
Yep.
And
yeah, we'll be back in a little bit with the results.
All right, we are back with Low Ink. Sorry about that short, quote unquote short. I'm gonna say that delay. We are getting ready for top 16, and swapped out some commentators. My name is JPEG, returning from last few months, and I'm joined by a special guest. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, this is Popgun. I'm here, and it's nice to be here with you. At least for now, until I decide I don't want to be with you anymore.
Oh no!
But yeah, this is not a top 8 anymore. This is a top 16. As this is the first time this tournament has moved from a top 8 to a top 16. So those teams you usually see finish around 3-2, 4-2, and then they have to complain about tiebreaker rules because they didn't do their job and win their games. Now those teams get to make it in the top cut. So we're excited to see what those guys can do.
And Popgun, you were the winner of last month.
Was I?
Were
I
you?
forgot. I think I was. Oh, gosh.
I think you were.
Didn't you win once as well?
I did. That was a while ago, though.
Oh, gosh. You probably slipped your mind. Silly.
Silly me.
We do have some teams that are veterans to Low Ink and are making their first top cut ever. So give a quick shout out to Xanadu, Apocalyptic Ink, and Squid Row, as well as Squid Vibes, who are going to be in it, which is the team we are going to be seeing right now. However, there are a lot of teams that have been playing in Low Ink before that are going to be making their multiple appearance in the top cut. Inkvaders for their third time, Nova their third appearance, Revitalize their third appearance. So we're going to see the difference between these teams that are used to hopping off this tournament around 3 or 4 hours of playing time, and these teams that are used to making it the top cut and playing for much longer.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really exciting to see us switch to top 16 because we got about 77 teams initially. Some of them dropped, but we did have 77. And now we can just see a full-on top 16. I think that's a little better than top 8 because you could just see more range of skill here.
And we get to talk a lot more as well.
Yeah.
But no, this experience for those teams that haven't made it, this is great experience. It's I remember the first time my team made top cut, we were not mentally prepared to play the games that actually mattered in top cut after the drain that is playing in the Swiss stages. So we're going to see right off the bat, this is Squid Vibes' first time. Stargaze is a team that has made top cut in some SAC tournaments before. So they might not have top cut experience in Low Ink, but they do have some experience playing in some deeper stages and other tournaments around this skill level as well. And this is actually a rematch from round 5. These two teams have played earlier. I believe Squid Vibes won 2-1. They did over Stargaze in round 6, actually. So a pretty close matchup, it looks like, at least on paper. Could have been 3 KOs for all I know, but we'll see how it goes.
I believe... Oh, which team is that? I believe Squid Vibes is dropping, actually.
They dropped?
That's
Oh.
really awkward. Yeah, I don't know how to go off this. Yeah, they're like... Yeah, we're gonna have to change our matches here. Everything we would have said would have been relevant.
Yes.
Okay, let's pick a new team. Let's go.
Well, so
Oh,
what?
we better hope someone didn't start yet.
I should pull up a bracket, honestly, and see where we're at. So we just streamed a bye match. For those of you just tuning in, Stargaze beat Squid Vibes 3-0, and they advanced to the next round.
Okay, so we're into a little dilemma that most of the teams have already started their games, so you might need to just go in the middle of the match, in the middle of a set. So that's a little unfortunate, but we're just gonna work with it. Hopefully, the rest of top 16 will go smoothly.
I guess in the meantime, we could talk about some of these teams that did make top cut here that I didn't mention earlier. Squid Knights went undefeated, so they're the number 1 seed. And they're playing the Inkvaders, a team that was kind of a team that's a Div 6. You do know that Div 4 teams are playing in this tournament, right? A Div 6 team should not be making top cut.
That's not possible.
That's not possible. This is when it moved to Div 4 teams. Div 4 teams were supposed to dominate this tournament, but no, we have a Div 6 team that found their way into top cut somehow. They must have
happened to me when I won.
They probably just got lost and wandered in there.
That's how we won. We were Div 6, and then we just kind of accidentally fell into finals.
Maybe that means divs
won.
don't mean anything.
Ooh.
Hey.
Prove us wrong.
Revitalize and Xanadu. Xanadu. Xanadu.
Actually, you know what? I don't think anyone actually knows.
The X team. They finished in second place in the Ash Cup, which was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Where the team that finished in first, but whatever. They are playing Revitalize. Apocalyptic Ink, I mentioned they're a team that's been in low ink. They're low ink veterans. They're playing Squid Row, which is a newerish team. Persistence. That's a good. I've played them a couple of times. They are a very annoying team. They would be a fun team to watch at some point. They're the number 2 seed going up against Fluorescence. I don't know much about them, but I think they're an AEU team, if I recall. So it's going to be pretty late for them if they can make it to Grand Finals. Crescendo is going to be playing the West Broadway Grillers. Crescendo was the team that was on last round on stream.
That's actually what we're trying to watch next up. So
oh, cool. That'd be perfect.
That. Yeah.
West Broadway Grillers is the team they're playing against. They're a team that's been in existence for a long time. And by that, I mean like a year and a half. But in Splatoon team terms, these guys are basically boomers.
Their age.
Exactly. Well, not just in their actual age, but in the team's establishment age as well. So that'll be an exciting matchup to see. I'll see if they've played each other already in Swiss or not.
Yeah, right now they're in game 1, and unfortunately we can't watch it, but hopefully, and by hopefully I mean they better join our room and we can see a game 2. And it is best of 5, so we're not missing that much. I mean, it's not like a playoff 3, it's gonna be best of 5, so
they are doing Rainmaker on Moray Tower. The people didn't want to see that.
Yeah, I don't think I want to see that. So it's fine. It's whatever.
Let's see. And the other 4 teams that made top cut, White Wolves is going to be playing Last Chance. I don't really know much about Last Chance, but we did just see White Wolves beat Crescendo in round 7. And the final game is Nova versus Squisters. Nova making their 3rd appearance in top cut. They were a low ink veteran team. Squisters. They were streamed in round 1. Somebody said they were the Netherlands champion. I don't know how you get crowned a champion of your country, but that sounds plausible to me, I guess.
It has been 5 minutes since they've quote unquote started, so hopefully it's soon.
Again, we're just waiting on around the first game to finish for the Grillers and Crescendo. We were going to stream Squid Vibes and Stargaze, but Squid Vibes decided they didn't want to participate. They would rather drop out of the tournament than have me commentate their game, is what I've been told.
All right. I am currently talking to him, so sorry about staying quiet, but we are working to get the players in the room, and then we'll be able to watch some video games. That's a thing I like to do.
Yes. It's what you and me are getting paid to do right now, actually.
Wait, you're getting paid?
Anyways, I'm looking through the Swiss rounds. It doesn't look like these two teams played each other yet, so this will probably be their first matchup, at least in this round.
Okay, players are joining the room. See Crescendo join. But while they're doing that, let's talk about Game 2. This is Game 2. Actually, what is the score right now?
That's a good question.
Crescendo is in the lead. Crescendo has won
Crescendo
the first game.
Okay.
And, okay, so next map is Blitz Skipper. Oh my gosh, this map mode.
Yes. Clan Blitz at Skipper.
Dude, I'm just gonna be real. This is the weirdest map for clams. Like, you just have to make your own strat for it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, personally, I think this is a good map to do a buddy system, because all of the action is up at the top of the map, but all of the clams are down at the bottom of the map. So it's usually nice to have control of both areas for different reasons, really. Last time we saw Crescendo do a Clan Blitz game, they used a lot of KenSa, and they busted out an L3, maybe for the baller. I know the L3 got a little bit of a nerf, that it takes longer to get baller now, but obviously with them using that as well as KenSa, they really don't care about the last patch.
Yeah.
As far as the Grillers go, Devi, their captain, will be backlining. I would assume some sort of heavy, maybe a remix.
I like that weapon.
It's nice. I'm glad that I don't think Ballpoint is specifically dead, but I'm glad that the gap has been closed, if anything, due to the recent patch.
Yeah, it's good to see Heavy make a return on that topic. Like, I'm a little biased because, I'm like Heavy Remix's #1 fan, but it just, like, seeing Ballpoint gone and then, like, more Hydra players and Heavy players coming into play, it's really exciting.
I'm getting some sources that are telling me that the the Squisters are not the champions of the Netherlands. They were third place, so
that's champion to me.
I don't reveal my sources, but I'm glad I'm looking at the Twitch chat, so that works out. But anyways, so yes, it is 1-0, you said? So Crescendo is up here?
Yes.
Okay.
Crescendo won Moray Rainmaker. So, I mean, it's pretty different from Skipper Clams. So, like, I think it's anyone's game right now.
I'm sure both teams are just happy to get that map and mode over with, so...
Yeah.
We're moving on, but the Crescendo does hold the one-game advantage. And we'll see if, again, the Grillers, this is a team that is used to making top cuts in tournaments. So will the stress be as big for them as it would be for another team that's not used to playing on this kind of stage? We'll find out.
Yeah. All right, game 2, let's get started.
Is that a Hydra? It is.
That is a Hydra. And it's
So-
10 remix. That's pretty good, strong comp to start off with on the side of Crescendo.
Yes, you do see the tent we were talking about along with the L3, just like they were using in the last round. And an early pick coming out for the side of Crescendo as we see Devi trying to get control of the top part of the area with that long-range Hydra, although it is very slow moving.
Yeah, I think Hydra could be a good pick if the enemy team is going from the bottom, which they aren't. They're going through mid. However, West Broadway really did stop that push pretty early on.
Sam shutting that push down there, and there's only one player left alive for Crescendo as now everybody responds. So a little bit of a neutral ground here going on. Neither team having many clams, and yeah, things are just kind of neutral at this point.
Yeah, Gorilla's getting a power claim right now. 3 specials ready. Really, this can be the push to go for an early.
Oh, and a hammer rips him out of the baller there from the Tinta. Are they able to get any jumps in? They do.
They get 1 jump alongside some missiles, which don't really do much, but that's 2 clams in. That's a really good early lead.
The K-Shot's the only one who's still alive, but they don't have any clams, so that'll be the end of the push, but they do get to 60 on their first push. Now it comes a question of, can they hold off the counter push, because they did lose a lot of players on that push.
That's a good call, because now Crescendo has a power clam, 2 specials ready, but they are getting 1 player down.
And a nice pick there by Mary at the shrine. You don't see too many players go up towards the shrine in any mapping mode, or any mode here. But a good pick there.
Yeah, I think Gorilla's using that to their advantage. No one really expects you to be there, and their K-Shot player is kind of camping out there. No one will expect a player coming from there, so...
A lot of specials up for West Broadway Grillers, who do lose their K-Shot, but 2 players are down for Crescendo, as Jim's trying to get a pick here on the ball. And he will end up getting a trade thanks to the help with Devi on the Hydra back there. We're reaching about the halfway point of the game. Grillers up 60 to 100 remaining. Crescendo having a hard time making a push happen. Oh wait, well, the map got... It kind of threw me off that they were going back there. It's just like, I thought they were scoring, but they're actually defending. Will the Grillers No, the Grillers don't get any points off of that. So all they kind of accomplished there is giving Crescendo an extra mercy clam to work with, and they do have a baller ready, even though they're down in numbers.
Oh, I would mention that flank seems to have slowed them down, because they were ready to push. They had a clam.
That's true.
And Abuya, they were about to push if it wasn't for that flank.
That is true. A push that stalled everything and drew them all back to zone there. Grillers did have a couple of guys go down. It doesn't look like any of them are close to specials yet. Crescendo trying to get an extra pick here. They'll open up the map and allow them to finally get in there with less than 2 minutes remaining.
All 4 players are up, but specials just now coming out. 1 player going down from bottom. Haven't seen that too much in this game, and Doolies are looking for it, so...
Yeah, and Smiley Face there. Thought he could shark, but Jim sniffed him out. Able to get the pick there. As Sam's trying to get 1 more pick, they'll open up the window for them to counter push. But the Brella, somebody forgot to tell him Brella got nerfed. He just doesn't seem to care. In fact, he's close to top fragging for his team at this point, even though there's not a lot of splats going off with 1 minute left to go.
Seeing 1 player go down at the bottom, if you look really closely, I think Grillers will want to look down that direction.
Yeah, okay. About to say, the spectator view's focused up top, but there's a lot of action going down at the bottom there. Looks like they were able to cancel the hammer. They're using a lot of specials here to stop this.
Seeing some clams going in.
Again, there's some action going on at the bottom. But that is a wipe though, so they do stop this push. Do they still have a mercy clam to work with? Crescendo, that is? Yes, they do.
Yes. That could have gotten them lead, or at least something close to a lead. However, no one picked it up.
A lot of power clams on the side of the Grillers.
I think Grillers could overwhelm them. They have a pretty aggressive comp, excluding the Hydra. I think the Hydra is a pretty good pick here. I never really would have considered that, but Hydra can just sit up top in that one spot and just deny access.
Yeah, Devi seems to be a good job of locking down mid, and now she's really going to have to. She's the last person left alive.
Oh! Whoa! I didn't catch that.
What happened there? That couldn't have been the Griller scoring.
That was.
But it was.
Grillers went in.
Was that Devi that scored?
No, I don't think it was. I think they threw it in, and it got a little delay. I could be wrong. Wow, that was sneaky. That was incredible.
Either way, the Grillers do even it up at 1-1 with a nice win at Skipper Pavilion Clam Blitz.
Mm-hmm.
So now we move on to Muscle Forge Fitness. I would assume you're going to have to see that Tinta come back out for this map and mode. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I would say this is like the equivalent zones map for what am I saying, Skipper, like in the sense that like everything's so close quarters, like Skipper is close quarters with clans. So I would expect to see some similar comps, and maybe the tent. I think tent's pretty strong on this map.
I don't know if we'll see the Hydra again.
Yeah,
but you could be wrong. Having ink mines in the middle of zone can do a lot to helping you preserve the zone. But I would assume we're going to see a double remix comp coming out. Last time we saw Crescendo do Splat zones, they busted out the remix specifically for the Booyah Bomb, dropping Charger. So we'll see. We'll see what they got here. But I would assume that a Tenta is coming back out on the side of Crescendo.
Yeah, they seem pretty strong with it. Yeah, we've seen the tent from Crescendo on most sets, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that we saw them playing.
Yeah. Waiting on one more player, and we will start game 3. Remember, we missed game 1, unfortunately, due to some errors. However, this seems to be a pretty close set, so not missing out on too much, luckily.
It's also possible that that was the greatest 5 minutes of Splatoon history, and we have no footage of it, so we'll just have to cut our losses and move on here.
Well, it was more a Rainmaker, so I'm going to go with a bad doubt on that one.
So here we go. It is a best of 5, tied 1-1, and we see a Soda Slosher coming out from one team, and no
Umbrella
coming out the other. Instead, they're going with a Neo Splash with the Suck Rush to help keep control of zone there. And I believe
think that is a good pick, though.
That is a 52 coming out on the side, the vanilla 52. So it did get a painting buff somewhat. It paints its feet a little bit better than what it used to. But it looks like a Firefin Charger, so not a remix. They don't want that double point sensor.
Yeah, I think Firefin's a pretty common pick you see in zones if you do play Charger because of the Bomb Rush, and Bomb Rush can be pretty strong in overtaking zone. Grillers going for an early cap, getting them down to 70, but it looks like Crescendo's ready to get the zone back. However, they're not getting a lot of picks.
A Booyah Bomb coming out here, but it's not going to be landing on the zone. Instead, it's going to be used to try to push somebody out of their own roof, it looks like. As the Grillers are starting to overwhelm here, one more player going down for the side of Crescendo.
Yeah, putting the remix in a really weird spot. I think Grillers is doing a good job at just staying alive and keeping the zone while they can. Yeah, they're still...
Yeah, this is a remix nightmare. You're just basically just getting bombed out by the Junior. A Booyah Bomb coming in that might be able to stall. Oh, they're able to cap.
That does
off of
cap. However, they're at 24 points, and... Well, I mean, that's 3 down on the side of Grillers, so
Yes.
hopefully Crescendo can just hold on to the zone for now.
We see Smiley Face here, which is, I assume, what their name is. Could be semicolon, whatever. Getting control of the map that used to be controlled by the Grillers.
A very back and forth set, but I think Grillers has the better defensive set with the Charger. So I think they might have a hard time getting the zone back compared to Crescendo.
Unless Smiley Face just gets in a whole team wipe here, and enabling them to get control of the zone. If they get that pick on Debbie, he does. And Jim going down. Wow. What
Very
a
confident
perfect
player.
time for the auto cam to move to one player, as we just saw them take control of the game, and that's going to give the win to Crescendo.
Really good fight on both teams, but Crescendo did just happen to keep a hold of that near the second half of the game. So
It's interesting. It looked like Grillers were in complete control right there. They could do pretty much anything they wanted to. They had the backliner stuck at their own sponge without any hope of moving out. But you saw that one Booyah Bomb go in, and that was enough, probably combined with the Junior on the other team, to take control of the zone. And once that happened, they just didn't give up control back.
Mm-hmm. Next up, Anchovy Tower Control. Pretty popular map mode combo. I personally really like this, and I'm excited to see these teams play on this.
I think we're going to see... Well, that was Devi who was busting out the Charger for the Grillers. So that was kind of interesting. I think we might see a Charger comp come out for the side of Crescendo, because they've busted out a Charger in the last set we saw them play. But for the Grillers, I don't really know. But I think now here's the different aspect of going into it. The Grillers are now facing one game where if they lose, they're done for the whole tournament. So can they handle that pressure of knowing, oh, we got to win these next 2 games or else?
Yeah, it's a really good point that no one seems to ever touch on, but it's like the mental aspect. Being in top 16 and like knowing this could be your last game is really pressuring. It can really mess with your coordination.
Keep in mind, this is hour 5 of these guys playing right now, and we're now asking them to play the most important sets of this tournament. So this might work in the favor of Crescendo, having the momentum going into this game 4 of a best of 5.
All right, seeing a remix on the side of Grillers.
And a Crap It as well.
Oh, yeah.
Torpedo.
Not a bad pick. I do. Me and my team kind of use it like off and on casually, just kind of try stuff out. But I am interested to see what Grillers has in mind for K-Rapid.
Well, the Grillers obviously see it more as just a casual thing if they're going to use it in their do or die game.
Yeah.
Torpedo can be pretty good on tower control. It's a good way to keep people distracted, and it's automatically going to home in on whoever's on the tower. But we see the Grillers starting to push up and get control of their plat. They're in a position to push here, but they didn't see the flank coming around from behind.
Very important. That's what I do when I red tower. Like, always watch for the flank. Just let my teammates go forward.
Yeah, it looked like Devi was aware, so maybe somebody did call it out, but got there just a tad too late. It's a nice pick from the Charger there.
That's a good thing to mention, because since the ballpoint nerf, I've been seeing a lot of Chargers play more and more. It's really exciting to see them play.
So Crescendo does have a Stingray, which is kind of their fallback special to get somebody off the tower, but the Grillers have the better one, which is Booyah Bomb. However, this Charger with Scope is easily the longest range weapon in this comp right now.
Yeah, I think Booyah Bomb's really strong for pushing, but however, that Ray's could come in handy in some defensive situations.
One player going down. If the Grillers are able to hold control of that checkpoint there, so they don't get past. I don't know how that person managed to stay alive there. Must be some junior RNG. It gets another pick up on the plat.
Keeping the pressure, doing a really good job, and now they're ready to push the tower some more.
I guess we forgot to kind of mention this is a double splatter shot comp coming out here. So we got a T-Tech and K-Shot, and it looks like they're able to get control of this plat, which will allow this tower to ride up here, and they do get past that checkpoint. A nice Inkjet pick. Oh, a triple.
Very good.
Devi, the last one, trying to contest tower, and she's going to go down. That's going to mean it's going to be a 3v4 in the most critical point here of this defense for West Broadway Grillers as they're approaching the next checkpoint.
Grillers has to stop this or else they're out of the tournament. Lots of pressure on them. And we are still seeing the Ray ready from the sniper. However, it looks like they're getting flushed out of their spawns, so hopefully Grillers has something in mind for this.
Yeah, it looks like they're done with the push there. They were in position to use that Stingray when they fell back to the court, but everybody else was already out, so that looks like the end of the push. But the Grillers with 2 more down, thanks to the help of the Splatter Shot and the K-Shot, which are just controlling their this map right now.
Yeah, Crescendo, like, having no fear in pushing. They know, they seem to have found out that Grillers just doesn't handle that kind of pressure very well. So, they're very in their face this game. I mean, look, those blasters just... I mean, it didn't work, but, like, honestly, that's just some confidence right there.
Well, Coffer had all of the ink to work with there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just an unfortunate 1v1. With 1:30 left to go, Crescendo looking pretty confident here that they can take this win and not have to force a game 5. They're approaching the checkpoint. 2 players going down for Grillers. The flank coming around from behind, though, is Jim able to stall the push, at least for now.
It looks like that's gonna be it with that push, but I think that's still good for Crescendo, because that's time that Grillers isn't pushing tower into their spawn. So
Yeah, the tower still hasn't even gotten back to mid yet, and there's now less than a minute to go. The Grillers are down by 2 checkpoints. Regardless, it doesn't really matter that they're at 96. They have to go through 2 checkpoints. 2 that are they're very difficult to get past, by the way, especially that second one.
how long has he been there?
Long enough to stall and get a nice trade off a gem there. But if you want to know the story of how this game's going, just look at the KAs at the top of the screen. Crescendo's just dominating the map control and winning their 1v1s with all of the ink on their side of the map. And Grillers having difficulty just getting any picks at all.
Mm-hmm.
You see Luca going back to use the GG Ray, something.
He's just gonna hold control of that tower for the last 10 seconds of the game, not letting Grillers get on it. So that will be it. That will be a victory for Crescendo as they move on to the top 8. And unfortunately, Grillers, after so long of playing today, they're gonna have to sit out now.
But for the Grillers, this is now that they are once again eligible for the tournament. This is not the last we're going to see of them. I expect them to be a top cut favorite going into each tournament. And again, this experience is just going to help them down the road when they come back, hopefully next month, and try it again.
All right, with that, we're going to take a short break while we wait for top 8 to be ready. We're waiting for our teams to get prepared and wait for the other games to finish up. So until then, we're going to take a short break. See you then. Okay, we are starting round 2 of Top Cut. Okay, so we're gonna watch White Wolves versus Nova. Nova, I believe, is returning. I believe. I mean, they are. However, I don't recall White Wolves from earlier Low Inks, but we did see them get streamed earlier, so I don't know. What do you think about them?
Yes, hello? Is this
Yes,
working?
hello. There we go. That's it.
Is this microphone on? Hello,
Yes,
hello.
microphone is
Awesome. So yeah, unless I've looked through some stuff last night with previous Low Ink stuff. Unless this is a team that like rebranded or something, this seems like a pretty newish team to me. But Nova, on the other hand, this is their third top cut, so they're kind of used to this scenario here, and used to playing in top 8s, obviously, and not top 16. So. Again, we'll see where this experience comes into play with these two, but we did see White Wolves play, as you mentioned, in round 7 against the team we just saw, Crescendo, and did beat them 2-1. So this looks to be a pretty good matchup, unless it's not.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out, but I do agree. This will be a really good matchup. We did see White Wolves playing some really dominant gameplay. I don't think they were running backlines. They're very aggressive.
They did for some.
They did.
Well, they did Port Mackerel Clam Blitz. They did a Charger and
That's right.
Nautilus comp, but I think that was just more map specific.
Yeah.
It's always nice when a team can bust out different things here instead of just sticking to one specific comp.
But here we are starting game 1, and this is a best of 5. So game 1 on Schellendorf Rainmaker. This is a controversial map. I'm gonna save the comments for later, perhaps, or never. But Nova going for the pop, very quick pop. However, I think White Wolves has the advantage on positioning, as more of the players kind of going for the roof, going for the flanks. So we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, this is normally a map and mode where you would see ballpoint, but you don't see one at all. Instead, you see double remix coming out for both teams. And even a Nautilus to go along with that remix on the side of White Wolves. You got to imagine the patch scared these two teams off from it, at least. But man, those nights, those games where you just kind of do the ballpoint waltz on the glass, maybe they're gone forever. Who knows?
Yeah, lots of picks from both teams. Seeing a lot of picks from Nova, but however, none of the teams are really going for the objective yet.
1 minute by, and we still haven't had the Rainmaker touched yet. Which is fine. Both teams are still trying to fill each other out. They're still kind of waiting. But with 2 players down on the side of White Wolves, and Nova with a Inkjet ready to go, I guess still decides this isn't the opportunity to push.
I think White Wolves might push soon, considering they just popped 3 of their specials. But did Nova just pick it up? Yeah.
Nova's got it, but they're still kind of waiting for... Oh, and 2 players go down to
This
those
might be
missiles.
it.
Ace pushing up. Oh, and it looks like somebody was able to flank around the right side of the map there and get the Rainmaker. That or the Rainmaker took an awkward angle.
Yeah, it's just kind of a weird case where both these teams are incredibly aggressive, so they kind of have to play safe when they're pushing the Rainmaker, because that puts you in a vulnerable spot. Seeing White Wolves go for a small push that gets them the lead, however, A lot of them go. Actually, none of them go down. I think they're still up. So
Yeah, if you're the White Wolves here, you're not really satisfied with just getting that lead right there. That can go by very quickly, but they do manage to sneak it a little bit closer. I think a comfortable lead would be to get it all the way to at least past that little bump right there you see right next to Robin.
yeah, I think that box right there. If you can get it past that, that's secure. You can stop pushing and just defend for the rest of the game.
We almost saw a remix battle on top of the glass there, but unfortunately, looks like Kaio over there cut into the dance. And now that's going to give this remix control until he has to trade, at least. Having control of the glass with a backliner is key for this map. As you can see, the remix on the other team, White Wolves, now getting position up there.
Yeah, Nova was ready for that pop, but now we're seeing Jet with 2 kills. They didn't even know there were 2 there. I wonder if that was intended.
I don't think he knew there were 2 there either. He just saw the one guy and somehow managed to kill someone else in the process. That might give them the opportunity. Oh, but no, they take the Rainmaker in a little bit of an obscure path, and it does get shut down. Will this be the end of the push, though? It might be. With 4 players up for White Wolves, they're able to get map control. Unless somebody can slip in behind them, this Rainmaker will reset.
Ooh, unfortunate bomb kill. Will leave Nova with 4 players up. And a lot of their players are close to specials, so I think Nova is waiting for prime time to push.
Yeah, Sayo pushed up there, was able to get a pick, was looking for 2, but unfortunately goes down. So that might... Oh, but they do have an opportunity here. He is going to get away from the Nautilus. Oh, and so close. With 1 minute left to go, at this point, whoever just holds the lead, it doesn't have to be a particularly sexy lead. You just need to have enough just to win. Yeah,
but I don't know, 61 to 57 is really close, and again, that's not really close to the box. I think once the team kind of gets near that box we were talking about earlier, that's gonna secure an easy victory. It's not hard to get a lead in this spot, so
whichever team can get closest to the wipes in this last 30 seconds. All
2 down Nova.
Here. Nova's the one down here. All they have to do is basically go down mid if they can just clear out a couple of picks here. Instead, they are the one who go down, as White Wolves are keeping them away from Rainmaker here.
Yeah, White Wolves decide not to pick it up yet, if at all, considering they have the lead still. I think they're content with just sitting tight and going for picks instead of objective. Nova has to pick it up.
Joku finally gets control of it. He's getting attacked from the glass.
That's the way to go, yeah, considering one of their teammates just died right there.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to rush it. Now he's being more patient, letting his teammates... But no, he's trying to slip in through there. Ooh. I think
good ending.
That's kind of an example. I think if you see that play in round 2 or round 3 of Swiss, I think you see that Rainmaker be a little bit more patient, let his teammates kind of clear the way, and he can just waltz up there. I think that is a little bit of nerves and top cut that you kind of see there.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, a pretty neutral game for both teams. Neither team really had a push you would think is winnable, but at the same time, neither team really got wiped either. So,
yeah, very close. But hopefully we'll see that next up on our next map mode, Clamblitz Camp. Yeah, I expect to see something a little similar. I mean, unlike Rainmaker, Clamblitz isn't very back and forth. Or rather, it's more back and forth, unlike Rainmaker, where they were just kind of going for random picks and occasionally pushing.
The last time we saw White Wolves on Clamblitz, the game lasted about as long as you could clip on Twitter. So, and then another map that works out with Stingray. So I think we'll see another Vanilla Charger Nautilus comp coming out for the side of White Wolves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Naught's been a recurring weapon with them, and we did see a Charger before, so that could be possible.
Nova's already readied up. They already know what they want to do.
These maps
I
were posted previously, so yeah, it's possible that they looked over some comps and had some ready.
I didn't really look too much at the KAs, but it didn't look like anybody particularly stood out for either team. So this could be a pretty even set here.
Yeah. Hopefully this won't be a 30-second game like you mentioned before. However, Nova seems to be pretty strong. White Wolves, but White Wolves seems to be strong in clams, so I'm interested to see what happens here.
We see a Nautilus, or not a, well, yeah, we do see a Nautilus, but we see an X-Splosh coming out for the side of Nova. Nobody told them that X-Splosh baller specifically got nerfed over all the other ones.
I don't think it's a bad pick on this map. I understand it is slower, but like it's not like you have to go that far to the basket.
And there is no Toxic Mist on either side of the team, so that won't affect a baller that comes out. But 3 players do go down immediately for the side of Nova, as White Wolves are starting to show as they already scored. Maybe Clam Blitz is their jam.
Only 80 points, however, and that's going to give Nova a clam. Not the greatest starting lead. However, White Wolves is already on their side of the map. Still going for picks. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, a clutch double there by the K Pro, who really just got into 1v1 after killing somebody who wasn't even paying attention to them. So it looks like White Wolves here setting up for possibly another push already, which would be 2 pushes in the first minute.
Yeah, the aggression here is absolutely insane. Seeing a sniper and not on the left side of the map for White Wolves. Lots of pressure on both sides of the map. They have all corners covered here.
Specials coming out for Nova, though. They pop the armor, they pop the missiles, and that is going to force White Wolves back off. So in another pick, the K-Pro going down, so Nova should be able to get control of mid and establish, and possibly, with this baller special ready, see if they can get in there.
Seeing that hopefully get some picks. However, we're seeing a baller back. That is going to be 1 clam. However, is there any more teammates nearby that will be able to get scores? That's
it's
a no.
just a matter. Is he going to try to push it? The smart decision there by Sayo to just let that one go, count your losses, and just set up for the next push. Hold your ground.
Really good position. We'll get a pick on that knot. That knot's been quite dominant, so that's a good pick.
Very
Really
good. They
pick on the
can't
Booyah.
erase the Booyah Bomb there, so that'd be 2 players down, but oh, a big pick there, and almost Sayo almost running into that Booyah Bomb, or that Splat Bomb, I should say. As we approach the halfway point, once again, a very low scoring game between these 2 teams.
They're halfway through the game and only 80 points. Not very common. Both these teams are playing incredibly aggressive and safe at the same time. It's kind of unusual.
Stingray coming out, combined with the baller from the other team, is enough to rip the X-Splosh out of there before he can destroy his baller. And 2 more players going down for the side of Nova. As Mickey here, Mickey's on their side. Oh wait, a jump is coming in. But they shut it down. 2 more. How did they even get over there?
I'm unsure. I think someone might have been sharking there. But this is time for White Wolves to take back mid. They were quite locked out for half that game. But now it's time for them to kind of make a more substantial lead here.
Nice pick there from the Nautilus, who's leading the game with 10 KA, has a baller ready, and a Stingray coming out. It looks like White Wolves is setting up to get a kill, which they do get, and which will allow them to make a push here. If they can get that pick on the X-Splosh, they do.
3 down and 2 specials still ready. If they have the clams to get a more substantial lead, now's the time.
The Booyah Bomb's going to buy more time to get all those follow-up clams in, which they're still having difficulty getting in. They're now starting to come in here. Oh wow, and the Junior's the last one. He may be oh no, he's over at there at mid. So wow, that's honestly kind of an amazing defense there on the side of Nova, as the opposing team was only able to get 22 points off of that push. That looked like they could have got a lot more.
Yeah, 40 seconds left on the clock. 2 power claims. And,
Oh!
unfortunate bomb placement. However, there's still 2 power claims in play. And that can be enough to get a lead here.
They do break the barrier. That is the lead
That
if they
is
can
the
get that
lead.
in. It is. Now,
30 seconds left though. That can still be reversed.
they did get white. This is a very scary situation for Nova. You can't be excited just yet because White Wolves have all their players up. They're building their specials. They have all the resources that they need to take this lead here. And just looks like they're waiting. Oh, here comes the Stingray. This will be it unless they
We
can
are
find a
seeing a
way to
flank
shut
from
this
left.
down.
Flank from left. That's gonna get rid of.
Oh,
this.
he gets
Very good play by Kyo.
he gets 3. It
That's
looks
enough.
like.
That's the last one.
Oh,
Just the
that Booyah Bomb might be a bad.
I
wait,
don't
is there
know.
still enough time on the? Oh wow!
That might be it. It's about 20 seconds. Yeah, that
Wow.
that was an incredible ending, though.
I lost track of the overtime. I thought as soon as he popped that Booyah Bomb that he was wasting too much time. You only have a very limited amount of time to score once overtime starts. But the Booyah Bomb almost got in there. I think it was a rogue Splat Bomb that got him at the top of the stairs there.
Yeah,
But an excellent push to take lead by Nova and an even more impressive defense to stop the counter push there.
yeah, it's worth mentioning because that flank at the end that got the Ray and stopped that whole push was a little unusual because that whole game I noticed both teams going for covering all corners, not allowing flanks to come through until it turned overtime where White Wolves got a little desperate and all flooded in the same direction. So
You know, we talked about how Nova kind of rushed that last Rainmaker push because of a little bit of nerves. There, you saw White Wolves tunneling on the middle, and they had no idea that K-Pro just came around and got, it looked like a triple, if not a double. At least 3 players went down there. So you're seeing some nerves come out for both teams here at this point, which is exciting. If you're a competitor like these teams are, this is the type of match you want to play in. And with something like a slower mode like tower control, hopefully we can see both teams kind of settle down. And to be honest, maybe we can see some offense at some point.
yeah, a little bit. I think this map's pretty good for offense. With like how the map's kind of split, which side the tower moves. If you know what I mean.
I gotcha.
Like what I'm saying is like when you kind of when the tower kind of moves into like just kind of like the corner of the map, and it can really flip back and forth on which side of the map you're on really quickly.
Right. It's one of those modes where you need to have control of a lot of different areas if you want to be comfortable here.
Yeah, turf control is absolutely crucial here, in my opinion.
Another key thing to note is, will these teams be able to recognize when the flank is coming through their sneaky in the uninkable areas of their snipe? As we see the double splatter shot comp coming out. That is an X-Splosh again.
That
for
is
tower
an
control.
X-Splosh. I don't think it was the worst pick for Clan Blades, but tower control though, we're gonna have to see what he has planned for this one.
X-Splosh isn't so good when both of your splatter shots immediately die.
Yeah,
I guess they were rushing for the tower there. And this is White Wolves, so it's the blue team here.
Yeah,
So
White
they're going
Wolves
to get an
already
early
here.
push. A nice shot on tower.
Sniper's gonna possibly back out for a tap shot. I thought it'd be for Ray, but no. Sniper's just no care.
Got another pick. He's already at 4 KA to start off before the first minute is even done. And White Wolves are dominating this opening minute. It'll be
seeing the
huge
Ray
for
out.
them. With 3 players down, it looks like they're going to get past this checkpoint.
I would say this is the most important checkpoint on this map. Once you're past this, I think it could be smoother sailing for White Wolves. Yeah, Nova's gonna have to work extra hard for to get the tower past this point.
2 players go down.
That's
Did they?
wipe?
They did get past it though, didn't they? They do.
They do.
So that'll be the end of the push, but still 3 checkpoints they got past on their opening push. That can be pretty critical when it comes to the end of this game, and it's going to be difficult for Nova to come back here.
Nova has all specials ready. If they play those specials out in the correct order at the right time, it could work. However, they're already using 2 of them. I think they used 3, and they're only at checkpoint 1. I don't know if that was the correct timing for that. Someone's behind them. You mentioned watching flanks, and they do get them. So
they do able to
good
call
on
them
their
out. And they do get past the first checkpoint, which is good. If you're Nova right here and you want to come back in this one, you got to think 1 checkpoint at a time. They lose 3 players here, and this guy needs to get out of there. Well, he'll get sent back to spawn either way. But if you're Nova here, you got to say, okay, this is good. We eliminated 1 checkpoint. We got 2 more to go, but we got just under 3 minutes to get them. We're going to be fine if we just chill out and get it.
Yeah, White Wolves with 3 specials ready. I think Nova just wants to try to bait those out. And
We see another flank coming here.
flank does get someone, hopefully gets called out. Does take out 2. I don't know if
That's
that
a
was...
light. No, he got them all.
Okay. White Wolf still kind of pushing tower for as long as it's on their side of the map. I mean, Nova won't be able to push, so I think that's probably the mindset there. Burst Bomb launcher to trade. Possibly worth it. I'm not sure, actually.
Again, I think you're seeing some kind of frazzled play here. Maybe a
Yeah.
little bit of tunneling, but completely understandable with the stage that these 2 teams are on. As White Wolves looking to get the KO here.
Sniper on tower. Also, not a lot of support with him, but that is a
That's
wipe,
a wipe.
so that will give White Wolves the victory.
And it'll give them the 2-1 edge in this, what has been a very close back and forth best of 5 set so far. But if you're Nova, I think you just kind of gotta calm down, settle in here. What is the next map and mode that they get to play on? Maybe TC just isn't their thing. Splat zones at Arowana Mall. Huh.
Oh. Yeah, I think this is where the Explode will come into play. I think it's a really strong weapon here. But,
Well, they're not afraid to use X-Blosh, so that works out.
yeah. Well, we saw it on tower control, so...
That was actually the vanilla one. I didn't even pick up on that till later on.
Huh.
I'm just so used to seeing the
Yeah, I forgot what the original one even had.
But yes, we are at Arowana Mall here, and Nova is facing elimination as White Wolves are looking to move on to the top 4.
Yeah, if they win this, they'll move on to top 4, and Nova will be out. So I think Nova really wants to really focus in and get that win if they want to move on.
Dun, dun. Nova's already readied up. Nova ready ups really quickly in the screen. It seems like they're kind of sticking to what they know works. I don't know if they need to do too many adjustments based off of what they've seen from the other team. At this point, you do kind of see the difference in the teams that are able to make the adjustment and the teams that are kind of set into the pressure of like, well, let's just stick to our comfort and what we know is going to work. So we'll see if what Nova knows is going to work is going to pay off for them here.
Alrighty. Game 4? No. 4. Yes. I can't count.
We see the X-Blosh coming out again, and White Wolves going with more of a more standard meta comp. You see the Pro, Octoshot, Junior, and Charger. But pretty much the same comp that Nova had in the last match here. Double K shot, Junior. And that is, once again, the Bubble X-Blosh, so...
Yeah, that is interesting to see the Bubble X-Blosh. Most people go with the custom with the baller and the point sensor. However, Nova's got an early cap, and I think that Expo is really going to be strong here because Expo is really good at painting zone.
He already has 1 kill with bubbles coming off, and those bubbles, you know, the patch there, you see those bubbles just occupying space, and that's really how you need to play those bubbles now. You're not just popping them just to get a quick kill. They're just sitting there, and they're still sitting there, just holding them back from zone from mid.
It's definitely more a potential threat that White Wolves just wants to avoid that spot in general, so I think Nova could work off that kind of the mind game there.
White Wolves able to cap zone here, but getting to 39 points off the opening push, you got to feel good if you're Nova there, but you got to be really confident. You need to find a way to get Pack control of the zone. If they can do that the first time, then they should be set for the 5 minutes mentally at least, knowing they can do it. But if you're White Wolves here, you're just looking for some more picks. And they might lose control of zone here. However, the juniors
out. That gets one.
Oh, the bubbles do get the.
That's
So much
back
for so much for the quick pop theory. That worked.
Yeah, Explo's doing a good job just keeping zone painted. Getting that zone back.
He is technically top fragging for his team as well, although I'm sure there's some
Last
assist to go
one.
there.
Still gets someone though. That's good.
Oh, but he does
goes
get
down.
picked while retreating by the pro who had nice range. It's a good closeout by the K Pro over there to get to him as quickly as he did.
Yeah, right now White Wolves just being dominant, pushing forward really far, so Nova has no chance to even get close to the zone.
And he booyah bombed to survive. The X-Splash was raining down on him there. And the X-Splash does get picked somehow, maybe by the Charger. Is the
I think
lead
that's what
is
the Charger has to focus on.
missiles coming in. We'll see if they get any picks. It does kind of stall the zone for a little bit as the K Pro turns his back to the fighters that came and shot him, and the control is going back to Nova.
Yeah, seeing a 2v2 on zone here while the rest of White Wolves and Nova respawn. And Nova seems to secure the zone. during that.
That is a critical kill. Like you said, a 2v2 in the middle of the zone. Time ticking down. A nice kill by Joku.
Getting points now. Nova just needs to hold on to the zone until it's down to 25. 2 minutes left on the clock though. Still plenty of time. Could see a KO off this. game.
They do get lead even though it froze there, and now they're gonna threaten the KO with those bubbles once again, just occupying space. But both splatter shots go down. They still hold zone. And he still gets a pick in.
Explode still gets a pick. This just happened like a minute ago. Seeing a lot of the same stuff happen here.
But like you said, that X-Splash has been coming out huge so far for the side of Nova here. It's just the K Pro is able to get another pick, but a trade.
Good trade, I would say. If they're out of that the closed area.
Oh, the Charger was able to get a key pick on that X-Splash there on the right side of the bridge. And that's going to make it even more difficult for Nova to get control here.
Junior on
Unless-
zone, that's going to be easy
nice.
from.
Joku keeps getting these key picks in the middle of zone with his Junior.
Junior's a very strong painter. Doesn't even have to go for kills. He can just sit around zone and get him.
So here we go. Less than a minute to go. Nova's got the lead, and they do have their X-Splash alive with bubbles ready. It's just a matter of time of when he decides to pop those bubbles.
Seeing an
And if
armor
his
out.
teammates can
from
stay
White
alive.
Wolves.
The bubbles do come out, and it looks like they're already gone.
Yeah. I think White Wolves wants them gone. I think they had enough of those bubbles. They're focusing fire on those.
Oh, are they able to cap here? The X-Splash is the last one, 1v3 for the zone. If he gets a pick in the middle of it, and he does not, this one jump coming in.
Unfortunate jump. And that's going to be it for White Wolves.
That was an amazing back and forth. That was a great match.
That was a great match, honestly. Unfortunate that Nova is out of the tournament after so long. They keep getting top cut, but unfortunately, they're going to have to try another day.
But once again, as far as experience goes, these kind of matches, if they go back and look at them, this would be a great game film for them. And for the White Wolves, the K Pro, I don't like using the word carry because that undermines what everybody else did. But the K Pro definitely stepped up for his teammates right there and got helped get some key picks to help them close out this one, avoiding Game 5. So there we go. Do we know how the other matches are doing?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Give me 1 second.
Looks like Revitalize and Squid Row are going to a Game 5.
Okay, yeah. We're actually the first top 8 to finish, so every other game must have been pretty close. So I look forward to seeing what's happening next. But next up, we are going to see top 4, and it's possibly going to be Squid Knight, Stargaze, Revitalize, Squid Row, any of those teams next up. So whoever wins those sets will be versing each other.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Or hour 6 or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, get me out of here. I want to eat a sandwich.
All right, then we're going to take a short break. Top 4 coming up. We'll see you then. All right, welcome back to Low Ink, April 2020, the second Low Ink since Animal Crossing's release. That's my script. That's what they asked me to say. We are going to watch Stargaze versus Revitalize.
Wait,
what's
what?
so funny?
You're just gonna glaze over that? What'd you say? The second one since Animal Crossing?
Yeah, that's what they make me say.
Oh well, whatever to get that paycheck, I guess.
Dude,
So we got Stargaze versus Revitalize. Stargaze upset the number 1 seed. Stargaze is technically the 9 seed here in Top Cut, and they beat the number 1 seed Squid Knight that was undefeated up until that point, 8-0. Then they're taking on Revitalize, who is a Low Ink veteran team making their 3rd Top Cut appearance. So we'll see how this semifinal match goes, I guess, as
yeah, semifinals. It's been a long day. we're only at semifinals? Like, it's not in finals yet.
it is. This is top 4, and it's still best of 5. And the first map we're going to see is Rainmaker Piranha Pit, aka you're going to see Stingray come out for both teams.
Yep. I think we can leave it at that. I mean, that's just it's Piranha.
Yes.
This would be less awkward. Both teams are very close to ready, so we thought the game would start by now.
I guess to note in the other semifinal matchup, Persistence, who's the number 2 seed, is playing the number 3 seed White Wolves, the team you just saw beat Nova in a very close 3-1 matchup. So both of these matches look to be pretty good, and we'll see what we can get out of this as both teams are readied up.
All right, let's take a look at Game 1 of semifinals, Revitalize versus Stargaze on Rainmaker.
And we see
Interesting. Okay.
one Stingray come out, along with a camo Tenta for the side of Stargaze, it looks like over there.
I mean, I don't know.
Revitalize coming out with the bamboo.
Yeah, pretty controversial. Bamboo's not like a backline, but it can be one. So, like, I don't know.
They're probably thinking the curling bomb. And actually, you see a double curling bomb come out for Revitalize here.
Yeah.
They have a very aggressive comp for a map and mode that almost begs for a splat charger or a C-jet of sorts.
Yeah.
Despite that, they are using their aggressive to their advantage, as you see the roller get 2 picks there. 3 players going down. Now it's just the Stingray left alive.
That's where those curling bombs come into play. The Rainmaker's already making some good movement here. And the roller is just harassing players that are all the way in the back.
Is he died yet? There he goes.
Down to 50. No, still going.
Rainmaker's last one. Whoa, wait. Oh, he took the zip line. I was
Okay.
I was like, how do you get up there and not get that many points? Yeah, he took the zip line, and since he didn't land it, he's not going to get credit for all those extra points they could have gotten. It seems like they could have just gone down mid and had a better push there.
It's interesting. However, now Stargaze has an opportunity for aggression. I'll hit the Rainmaker 1 down. K-Pro. I think they want to get rid of that roller.
Yes, the roller and the N-Zap, the last 2 alive, and one of them looked like the roller, was able to get a kill, and he kicks a second kill as well on the Tenta there. So, but at least the Rainmaker for Stargaze is now back into mid, and the game has been neutralized with 3 minutes still left to go.
Roller on left, they're going to have to keep a close eye on him, but now he's down. Bamboo gonna get the K-Pro.
Yes, Yeet got yeeted there by the Bamboo, who's looking to push up ahead with those missiles and using the range that the Bamboo does have to their advantage here.
Yeah, Stargaze lit up that rail, so now they can't take it anymore. Wasson going down, the Boozler player. Roller coming from behind again. They gotta keep a close eye on that. That's gonna be a problem for the rest of the game if he's gonna be playing like that.
And once again, Revitalize opting to take the kind of awkward route with the Rainmaker. Or maybe that's just more of a defensive strat. They're thinking if we have the Rainmaker on that side of the map, it's going to be harder for them to push and escape it out. They're going to have to keep resetting it. But it seems like a very defensive way to play Rainmaker, and so far it's working. Even though all the specials are ready for Stargaze.
Oh, through Booyah on the jump. No.
I was going to say, was he going to survive
Decency.
that? Stargaze now has an opportunity to get lead. And
Taking the rail. Both these players are taking rails now.
but the Rainmaker itself going down mid and it getting a sizable lead there with less than a minute to go.
That's what Revitalize may have.
Actually,
should have at the beginning. Wow, roller missing those. Gonna leave it at 7. I don't think Stargaze can continue to push with the Rainmaker in that spot, though.
The Rainmaker actually went behind the pedestal just to avoid that roller there that's been eating people up. But still, that is a huge score for them to have. What sucks about Rainmaker is there's nothing. That's an unfortunate time for King. Oh, they're still pushing it here. They got it down to 1.
Yeah, incredible. Revitalize, I don't think it's out of the question for them to get a KO, but in the next minute, I don't know.
With 2 players going down there, they do have missiles ready, but that's it. With more players going down, is that a Booyah bomb that swallowed them whole? No, just
that was the Rainmaker pop. Yeah, Stargaze really come through with the aggression in this last half of the match. Compared to Revitalize.
And now you seeing them take it that awkward way, and that is purely a defensive thing. They know that the only thing they can gain out of a push down the middle is to KO them, and that's not very likely with 30 seconds left. So they're just putting it in an awkward spot that's going to make it even harder for the Revitalize to get control of things. 20 seconds. Oh, they do get 2 kills there.
Revitalize has 2 specials ready. See one of them come out. Getting the Rainmaker pop pretty quickly. Now they're holding on to it. This might be their last opportunity for a push. So they're going to have to watch out.
They got their roller into position that they want them in, leading the charge. Can they get a pick on them? What they do with a splat bomb. And the Stingray coming out is going to close it out. So very nicely played by Stargaze there. You can see why they upset the #1 team just last round.
Still, regardless of really close game, Revitalize showing lots of potential for the next game. And hopefully Stargaze will keep up that aggression that we saw in the second half of the match. That was very impressive gameplay we saw there.
And you know what? It's exciting to see crazy comps like what we just saw there. Not that it's boring to see the tried and traditional thing, but Bamboo and Splat Roller together? Why not?
Yeah. It didn't not work. The roller it's a little more reliant on having a lot of turf around, and I think in the defensive spot, it really hurt.
You know, that's the kind of thing you see in this lower level tournament. I mean, throw out the fact that we did see a quad blob bobbler comp at one point on the stream. Disregard that. But you see some unique things coming out of the lower level Splatoon. And it's not that they don't know what the meta is, it's just they like what they do better. And honestly, if you're a team that doesn't scrim other teams that do funky stuff like that, you might not be prepared for it.
Yeah, that's a good call. Anytime my team fights a team that just does a weird comp, it can prove pretty difficult to find out what their game plan it really is.
But on the flip side, when you have Yeet get 18 KA with a K Pro, maybe it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah.
But we're moving on to Clam Blitz at Hotel. I don't think we've seen a lot of ballpoint in this tournament, period. But if you're not going to see one here, you might not see one ever.
Yeah. Clam Blitz on New Albacore. Not everyone's favorite. I'm pretty indifferent about it. I don't know about you.
Oh, I'm a big fan of it.
Okay. Yeah, a lot of people don't like this map. It can definitely, I think with the roller that Revitalize utilizes, I think it could be pretty strong here. With
no more
how
bamboo.
open it is.
Yeah, no more bamboo. Instead, opting to go with a scoped fire fin, but a remix on the other side of for Stargaze. Also, is that a Forge to go? So they got a double... No, that's a K-Pro.
That's a K-Pro. Yeah, I was about to say, hold on. I mean, Forge isn't a bad option, but K-Pro is just better.
They do have that foil, though, that can take advantage of this map's ability to bless weapons that have longer range, as 2 players do go down for Revitalize.
Already having a clam out. I think this is their time to shine. Stargaze coming in with the bubbles and a Booyah. That's going to be a strong combo to get 1 clam in, but do they have much more to score? That is.
It is. They did lose a couple of players down, but they already got down below 50, and that will be the end of the push, as that Remix doesn't have any clams left. But for a first push to come out in the opening minute, you got to feel good if you're Stargaze to get under 50 right there. But can they hold off this counter push that's going to be coming from Revitalize?
Looks like they might be able to. 2 down already on the side of Revitalize. The Stargaze really coming through with the turf control.
Yeah, and you see Stargaze looking to get into position to do another push here. They do have that armor. They're just waiting for the right opportunity to pop it. And with 2 players going down there on the side of Revitalize, and the Booyah Bomb coming out now, it looks like their push is going to be coming in.
It looks like we're going to see a second push that might close off the game if Revitalize cannot really pull it together.
Oh, they don't see Yeet. They don't see Yeet coming in there. Well, they only got 1 clam in there, but still.
Let's go extend it a little bit.
A decent trade by the Charger there, but still 2 players down for Revitalize. And with 3 minutes left to go, Stargaze has already had 2 pretty substantial pushes. But if you're Revitalized, you just got to calm down. You got 2 picks here, and you do have some Mercy Clams to work with. They just need to find a way to get in there, and they have a Booyah Bomb ready.
Yeah, Revitalize has a good opportunity to push right now. If they can get enough picks, pop off the specials, and get enough people out of there in general.
2 more players go down. And it looks like
they're going to push.
Looks like Wug is able to get in there.
Someone is behind him.
There is a Booyah Bomb with a Power Clam jumping in, and that clam does come in as well.
60. That is a pretty good score to be at. However, Revitalize, in the next 2 minutes, halfway through the match, they're going to have to learn their sporty sports.
You satisfied with yourself? Did you get out of your system?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. It picks up the football, which most sporty sport fans are aware of. And we see they already got 3 clams on the side of Stargaze here. And a lot of special. Griffin goes down for Revitalize.
3 specials, all their specials on the side. Here. All clams. It's over. I hope it's over. I mean, otherwise I'm going to look dumb. Alright, that's going to be it.
Wow. You just said sporty sport and you're worried about looking dumb?
I mean, it could have been worse.
A very nice push there from Stargaze to close out this that game, and what looked like a pretty dominant performance. Revitalize did have a good push there in the middle of it all, but either way, Stargaze looking pretty solid these first 2 matches.
Yeah, 1 more game and Stargaze will move on to finals, and Revitalize will have to just sit out for another day. We're looking at Walleye Warehouse Splat Zones. Good mode, not a great map. So, I don't know. It's always interesting to see what the teams do for kind of these more awkward maps.
Yeah, and maybe a change of mode will be just what Revitalizes needs. We do see their players readying up pretty quickly, which I find kind of odd considering they have the ability to kind of do a variety of different things as they've shown. But you kind of wonder, with the pressure, it is top 4. And even though if Revitalize does lose this one, they will still get to play moving on. They will get to play in the bronze medal match. So there's still more Splatoon left to play for whoever wins and loses this round. But we're already going to go ahead and move on.
All right, Splat Zones, Walleye. This could be the final game for Revitalize. No, not Revitalize. Stargaze. My bad. Or at least final game
Bamboo.
until finals.
Bamboo coming back out. It looks like Stargaze didn't change their comp at all from the Hotel Clan Blitz game. Still got the foil, the K Pro remix. And that roller has been go down pretty quickly. That roller's been huge for Revitalize in these first couple of games.
Squeezer possibly going for a double here. That's
gets
gonna
it.
do it. Very skilled Squeezer player right here.
So that is a wipe as the roller has just responded, getting back into the action there. As we get a nice overhead view there. That was cool. Bubbles ready for the foil. But specials coming out here for Revitalize. They do have armor. They do have splashdown ready. If they can get a pick, they might be able to find a way to get zone here, but instead they lose their junior.
Seeing Bubbles and Booyah on the side of Stargaze. That's going to be a good counter to all the specials they're facing. And Revitalize not getting a lot out of the specials, unfortunately.
Yeah, this foil has already got 7 KA, and this might just do it for them unless Revitalize can find a way to get one more push off. They're not really too close to specials. A nice pick by the Bamboo, but he goes down as well. And and a flank. The flank came in from the left.
Possibly might cap the zone.
It's tinkering back and forth.
It's
Revitalize.
really-
There's one more player going down there.
That's going to leave it at that, honestly.
And Stargaze coming out with a impressive performance. And they're going to be going into grand finals with all of the confidence and momentum that they'll need. So, but on the side of Revitalize, again, they get to play in the bronze medal match, which I believe is their first time doing so, even though they've made 3 top cuts in the past. So this is a good, if you're Revitalize, I think you're obviously you're not happy that you didn't win, but I think you got to be pleased with how well you've done in this tournament.
Good job on both sides, regardless. Next up, we got finals. It has been all day. Teams have been playing for hours. It's about time we see who finally wins Low Ink April 2020.
Oh,
I'm
and
gonna check.
White
check the
Wolves has
bracket
already
real
won.
So we are ready, I believe. I'm
What?
casually hinting at admins to tell me if we're ready or not.
It looks like on the bracket I've seen, White Wolves 3-0'd Persistence. I know, of course, Battlefy isn't always the most accurate form of information, but
Yeah, looks like we're possibly ready. Yeah, people are joining. White Wolves, we watched them 2 sets ago. 1, 2, 2. Yes. I'm gonna ping the admins. Surprised they aren't listening to me. Alright, see? That worked. Alright, yeah, so no break. We're jumping right into finals.
do we need a break? I'm good.
No,
we've been playing Splatoon for 6 hours at this point. These EU guys, they need to go to bed. They got to get up early and go to church.
Yeah.
Virtual church, I guess. So yeah, we're moving on to grand finals here. This is a best of 7. And the first map is going to be Rainmaker at Snapper Canal. And luckily, we've already seen both of these teams, so we have a pretty good idea of what to expect from both of them here. White Wolves had a pretty good Nautilus player, isn't afraid to use foil. We saw the other team here, Stargaze, use foil very effectively in the last match as well. So we're gonna see some pretty good comps coming out from both of these teams.
Yeah, what really stands out for me is these two teams are pretty aggressive in their comps. White Wolves very aggressive. I'll be interested to see how, which team kind of comes out on top here.
Now,
yeah, you can go.
I was going to say the nerves. You would think the nerves would be starting to sink in for both of these teams, but both of them, even though White Wolves had a very tight match in the top 8, they came out in top 4 and beat Persistence 3-0. probably very quickly because they were already beat them before the stream game we saw played. So both these teams are coming in off of 3-0 wins with a lot of momentum and a lot of confidence. So we don't really know how much nerves we'll see out of both of these teams as much as it is just confidence.
Yeah, and this is a best of 7, so this is going to be a total endurance test. Ignoring the fact that these teams have been playing for 6 hours straight, it's best of 7. They're going to have to play at their best for a while. So.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Both of these teams are playing their best at the right time, coming out and getting those simple or those dominant wins in the top 4. So exciting to see how this will go. And I already ate my sandwich, so I didn't need a break anyways.
Oh, good.
I'm sure you were worried about that.
I was very worried. All right, waiting on 2 more players to actually 3. I take that back. Finish their comps, and then we'll jump right in.
Both teams have readied up. So here we go. April Low Ink 2020. Whatever, the second Low Ink after Animal Crossing came out, because that's significant somehow.
It is.
We are now in Game 1 of Grand Finals. Revitalize. Not Revitalize. Stargaze and White Wolves.
Alrighty, both teams going for a pretty traditional comp. We are seeing that on the Squeezer on the side of Stargaze. We saw that last set, and White Wolf's going for something a little more traditional. They're not running a knot. They've been doing that all tournament, so it's interesting to see them not do that.
Not use the knot. The Stargaze coming out with a Neo Splash as well. That Suction Bomb Rush is going to be really key if they get in a situation where they need to pop the Rainmaker Shield very quickly. As you see, he's already got it ready there as Stargaze looks to get a first push going.
Not a huge substantial push. Lots of players getting lots of picks on both sides of the team here. We saw this in I believe it was top 8, where we saw this with White Wolves, kind of fighting, just getting a lot of picks, but not a lot of pushes.
Yes, White Wolves played Rainmaker very passively last time we saw them on stream, and they're going up against a team that played it very aggressively. So we're going to see how this works out here, as Stargaze has the early lead of 51, but that's not really a lead you would think that you can win with on this map and mode. Is you just go down middle, and oh wow, this K-Pro's really pushed up here.
No one has the Rainmaker yet. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best place to be, considering they just grabbed it now.
I'm completely lost. We're okay. We're on White Wolves' side of the map. Oh wait, no, we weren't. That Junior was really pushed up.
Regardless, White Wolves getting the pop. Looks like they could have went through there, but a bomber stopped them, so they're gonna have to take a lean on left here.
They might get lead, and they
Funny
do.
Bubbles.
They're able to slip past the baubles long enough to get to 39, which is a pretty decent score to have on this map. However, there's still 3 minutes left to go as Stargaze looks to get a counter push going. Most of those players just respawned to the side of White Wolves as well. This is a pro and squeezer trade.
Yeah, Stargaze doing a good job sticking together. They're kind of getting their composure, staying with the Rainmaker, and pushing up.
The Chargers in decent position to try to hold back this push over here. Again, both teams opting to kind of take the longer ways, the more defensive pushes, as 2 players go down to the side of Stargaze. So this might be the end of the push, and the White Wolves also has the Stingray ready, just watching that Rainmaker to see if anybody goes and tries to grab it.
Seen some bubbles come out, but they aren't really utilized super wisely. Getting the Ray out on the side of White Wolves might survive it if there wasn't someone on the left there.
And the K-Pro's the last person alive, and it looks like they sniffed him out. A rogue splat bomb able to get the kill. So that is a bit of a delayed wipe here. And White Wolves, with already have the lead, looking to get even more by going down mid, the quickest way to get points.
But it is pretty tough to get there. This is a 3v2.
Oh, they almost got some more points out of that. But their last player alive is in the enemy snipe. Looks like he's able to escape for a little bit and drag the K-Pro down with him.
Still with 1 minute left on the clock, this is anyone's game. No substantial leads going on here.
Absolutely. It doesn't take much to get past 39. This is Stargaze that is down here. However, if you just look at what is going on at the top here with the KAs, White Wolves getting the key picks out of their frontliners that they need, and there's another big one right there picking off the Charger. But a lot of specials ready for the side of Stargaze.
Worth mentioning, White Wolves is pretty close to their Ray being ready, so I think right now they want to play it safe and just... or perhaps actually use it aggressively. They are in the lead, my bad.
2 more players go down.
White Wolves has a good opportunity to get a more substantial lead here.
This is a
Especially with the
great...
jet.
Yes, this is a great inkjet, and he gets a double with it. That's going to hold them out. I can't tell where the Rainmaker currently is, but wherever it is... Oh, okay, it's back in mid. As Yeats gets caught in the ink there.
Unfortunate. It looks like they're just now grabbing it. This is their time to push. They have to do it now. Unfortunately,
yes, but with 3 players and a Stingray steaming down on them, it looks like game 1's going to go to White Wolves in this best of 7.
Yeah, really promising match for the rest of the set, considering that was pretty back and forth near the middle. Both sides playing a little safe, but that could just be Rainmaker. So we can see if their playstyle changes on the next game on Clamblitz Ink block.
This is really nice. If you looked at the KA of what White Wolves had there, that's exactly what you want to see out of the comp. Your frontliners getting their picks, the other 2 guys doing a good job of getting a lot of specials off and getting the picks that they need to get as well. But still, a very nice overall team performance from White Wolves. But Stargaze, as we just saw last time we saw them on stream, they're going to be just fine for the rest of this set. As long they got the skills to kind of match this team as well.
Yeah, both these teams seem to be very evenly matched based on what we saw in the first game. So very excited to see. Maybe we'll see a game 7. A little too early for me to say that, but I think it's always exciting to see something like that happen.
So we're moving on to Clamblitz at Art Academy. We have seen White Wolves be very, very good at Clamblitz. They've used the Nautilus and Charger on the last 2 maps we saw, but this one isn't nearly as... the Stingray work out as wonderful here as it has been on Port Mackerel and Camp Triggerfish. But I think we'll definitely see that very impressive Knot player come back out on the side of White Wolves.
Alrighty. Seeing a remix and very interesting comp.
The gold glue gun.
Stargaze, yeah. Total shift. Seeing a remix of Vanilla 96 and Galugas. I think turf might be an issue for them, considering White Wolves running with the Junior, Nautilus, and a Vanilla shot.
Yes, the last time we've seen White Wolves do Clamblitz, they've opted to have a backliner. So this time, they're not going to have a backliner at all. They have more of a traditional comp with a splatter. That's a Vanilla splatter shot too, unless I'm... No, it is with Splashdown. So interesting comp for both teams coming out here.
And Yellow Glugas do have Baller. It's a pretty obscure weapon, so not super common knowledge. So I think we're going to see some Baller pushes, and perhaps that the Vanilla shot will be used for splashdown jumps, because I think those are pretty strong here if you can pull it off correctly.
We've seen JB play this foil squeezer very well in earlier sets, but gets picked off there by the Nautilus, who's able to sleep in a few more points. This push might not be over as well for White Wolves, as they still have some clams to go with, but it looks like they did get pushed out eventually.
Regardless, 65 points is a pretty good start in the first half of the game. And they're doing a pretty good job managing a comp that doesn't have as much turf power.
2 more players going down for the side of Stargaze. As flank came in, it looks like if you should follow the ink trail there all the way up to the back there. So an opponent was able to just kind of slip past everybody, and it did look like Stargaze wasn't able to see it or just didn't call it out.
Now let's getting 1 pick on that 96. That's going to get rid of their armor. 2 down, getting rid of the clam holder. And not going in, maybe getting a quad.
Just got a triple there.
Good triple, regardless. That might be a delayed quad. I don't know if that still counts, considering he's about to get rid of the 96 again, but...
Well, while he's here taking all these 1v1s and winning, his teammates, it looked like they were gathering up clams and trying to make a push. They were having issues getting enough clams, even though White Wolves had total control of the situation. And now we're going to see Stargaze with a counter. Their baller just gets shoved out.
Very good response,
Wow.
despite not having missed. Missed is kind of the hot topic right now. But I don't think you need it. You just throw bombs at it and you can't get up there.
So the Kaluga's player does go down, and now it looks like the White Wolves are setting up for another push as well, or at least trying to keep Stargaze backed up as far as they can. A nice pick there by Yeet.
2 down on the side of White Wolves. 1 just respawned, and maybe Stargaze could get some map control back. We're kind of facing a stalemate here. Both teams have lots of clams,
Yes,
and neither one
28.
really wants to push.
They don't really have the specials to do it either. You see Stargaze popped armor a little bit ago, but now they just had 2 players go down. Oh, a third. Oh, that's unfortunate. It looks like he was... I don't know what he was trying to do there, to be honest with you.
That's a wipe and 3 specials on the side of White Wolves. I think this is going to be a pretty strong push,
That's it.
which gets the game. Really good ending, though.
White Wolves playing... After playing 6.5 hours almost of Splatoon, they are now playing it on all... They're firing on all cylinders. They don't look like they have any kind of fatigue. They don't look like they have any kind of nerves or anything. They're playing perfectly right now.
They're just playing the game. There's nothing to it. They're at their peak right now.
But also a very interesting comp. We wonder if Stargaze is going to go back to what they were using before. We see them bust out the gold gloogies. But we'll see what kind of adjustments they choose to make. They showed they have the ability to make an adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lot of teams that just, well, these are the 4 weapons that we main, so these are the 4 weapons we're going to do. But no, we've seen Stargaze have the ability to adjust what they want to do. So I'm curious to see if they're going to make an adjustment specifically to counter what they think White Wolves is going to bring out.
That is an interesting point, because next up we do have Mako Mart on Splat Zones. And you did mention, which team was it? White Wolves that runs backline on clams?
Except for that last one.
Yeah. But as a backliner, this is kind of like the one map where I don't run backliner. So I think we will see a lot of shifts in the strategy and comp here.
Well, White Wolves, as you said, have the ability to not do that. But yeah, I guess you could say Remix is kind of awkward here. Ballpoint was a good option last week.
Yeah.
So, in all honesty, we haven't seen a single Ballpoint in this entire top cut. Not that we need to look to Low Ink to find out what the current meta is, but still, the nerf to it has been enough to scare off people from even touching it on several maps that were where it was almost required to use a ballpoint in the past.
Yeah, and looks like we're going to find out which strategy each team's going to do as we start Zones Mako.
And once again, this is a best of 7. White Wolves is up 2-0. They need 2 more before they can finally start celebrating or possibly go to bed, depending on what part of the world they live in. So a Fire Fin coming out and a remix for both teams.
Yeah, maybe that's why they're playing so well. They just want to go to bed. But seeing an early cap on the side of Stargaze, White Wolves kind of getting pushed out on their right side of the map, but they're already back on zone, getting that cap early on. Really just back and forth, not even in the first 30 seconds.
We do see a KenSa 52 coming out for the side of White Wolves. Actually a double Booyah Bomb comp along with Suck Rush. So it looks like they got a lot of specials that they can use to both hold the zone and keep the other team out of it. Whereas on the side, well, there's a double Booyah Bomb on the side of Stargaze as well, who manages to get 2 crucial picks here, which will allow them to take control of the zone.
Yeah, Stargaze so far is faring a lot better in zones. That seems to be a lot stronger for them, so hopefully they can keep the zone up.
K-Pro trying to hold on to the zone. Not the best painting weapon and decides to jump out, which is smart because the remix has Booyah Bomb ready. Let their teammates revive.
Double Booyah is ready, so they could easily just cap the zone right now. I think with a couple picks that will ensure good map control. Looks like they're gonna pop those Booyahs.
White Wolves trying to get the picks before those specials come out. A counter Booyah coming in.
That's gonna keep the zone on the side of White Wolves. Really good defense, regardless of the double Booyah. They're keeping it up.
Yeet going for a flank here. He manages to get the charger, looking to get one more player in the zone. Well, and his Booyah gets canceled. His armor didn't activate quick enough. But they are able to take control of zone anyways.
That's a really good time to take zone. About halfway on the timer. 30 points left. I think they could easily get a lead off this push here.
You know, we've seen JB in the last set pop off and really take control of things. If they're going to turn this thing around and start winning some matches, we're going to need to see one of these players just kind of go insane, I think. Especially since the fact that White Wolves is playing better as a team at this current point and has control of lead and is looking to form another lockout.
Yeah, right now White Wolves has total control of the
Great use of that
area.
wall.
That's a good call. I've been seeing a lot of smart walls here on the 90s, the 52 Gecko. Definitely a good weapon just to deny an area. You can just throw one and then they can't pass you. So
Yeah, Tixie getting several kills here. I think I counted about 4 or 5 there as players were just falling down into the plat. And that game 3 is going to go to White Wolves here. So White Wolves,
more game.
1 win away from letting Europe go to bed and letting the rest of us stuck in quarantine get our Saturday night started.
Alrighty, so next up, and possibly the last game, will be Tower Control Black Belly. If not, we could possibly see Zones Camp, Tower Control Kelp. If Stargaze wants to see those maps, they're gonna have to win this one.
If you're White Wolves, the last thing you want to see is a Game 7 at Kelp Dome Tower Control. So if they needed any extra motivation to win these next couple of games, you got to do it now. But for Stargaze, if you're in this kind of situation and you've been, I wouldn't say you've been bodied for 3 games in a row, but you've been, for at least these past 2 games, you've been kind of taken care of. I think that if they just kind of slow down, look at this one game at a time. But again, that's kind of hard to do. You're at hour 6.5. You're probably gotten a lot of adrenaline. You probably got a lot of stress at this point as well. We'll see if they can slow down in a mode that is a little bit slower like Tower Control. If they can get 1 win, they might be able to snowball something here. But if you're White Wolves, yeah, you don't want this to drag out any further. You want to win this one now.
Absolutely. And this is the first tower control match we saw in finals. You know, maybe Stargaze could secretly be really good at tower control, and then they can get a point. But otherwise, I still think the games have been pretty close. So I don't think it's out of the question that Stargaze could win this this game and at least get one more game in.
The last 3 matches we saw in last round with Stargaze that they all won, none of them were tower control. So this is their first time doing tower control since at least the top 8. And they're coming out with a Luna Blaster. That's a smart pick for this map.
But an Aerospray.
An arrow?
Well, I don't want to automatically hit on Aerospray, but like, I mean, if you need the paint, you got the paint. I mean, Luna Blaster does need paint, so I guess that's maybe the mindset here.
If you need the Booyah Bomb, you got the Booyah Bomb. Interesting that
too.
Yeet is the one who's been using it. I believe we've seen Yeet use the K Pro. So, and 20 seconds in, here comes your first Booyah Bomb.
That was a quick Booyah. That's a good call. Maybe I was wrong about the Aerospray. At least in this case.
And also, this is if you lose this, you're done. So they don't have anything else to kind of leave in the cupboard. You know, they don't want to go out without trying everything they can, especially when they've lost 3 in a row to these guys. Why not?
2 Booyah Bombs in the first minute. I think it could be...
Yes.
If this game plan sticks around, if they keep it up, this could work. And so far it is.
The spectator cam loved him enough, so that works out. And it was going right back to him. And he also does have the burst bombs to go with, and they do get past that first checkpoint, or the second checkpoint. I'm sorry, they're already moving on to the third and final checkpoint as they sniff out this flank that's coming from behind here, the Soda Slosher.
Yeah, really good communication on that part. If they found that flank pretty quickly, see if they can get that flank down. Kind of causing a distraction, makes him lose the tower.
You see him jump on the tower to the stall. He's waiting for his teammates to come back. They don't want to let off this push here. They want to keep going. They want to KO this team and kind of establish a dominant win, so to give them sort of momentum heading into Game 4 if that happens.
Yeah, 3 near the tower. Regardless, they're past 2 checkpoints. They're still pushing. They're looking pretty good right now. Armor coming out on the side of White Wolves. I don't know if that'll be enough to stop them. That sniper might just freeze them, though.
They're about halfway through. They got through the checkpoint.
Another flank. This time's kind of in a good spot.
That Soda's the last one. Hopping on the tower, the Luna Blaster, able to get the
really
pick.
Good
that,
kill.
Oh, and they're all white. If you are Stargaze, that is exactly what you needed. Not just to win, but to come out and flat out dominate. Now, can they come back and do it in Game 5? We'll see.
Fast Booyah.
And that
is not something I thought I'd see.
Look at you poo-pooing on the Yeet using the arrow spray. Not that
it's still arrow spray.
Not if I know the arrow spray was the reason or not. But I love it. In the Luna Blaster, too, I love the fact that they were saying, you know what? We've been losing 3 straight games. Let's try something that we've maybe scrimmed at one point and we know that works. And I bet you, like, whoever their captain and on their team was probably like, whoa, look, guys, what are we doing? And it's just like, just trust us. It's going to work. And it did very impressively. So now we're moving back to Clam Blitz at Shipyard. Now, I guess anything's on the table at this point as far as comps goes from Stargaze.
Well, we have proven Stargaze is good at tower control. Can they maybe transition that into Clam Blitz?
Now, if you're
especially Sturgeon, this is probably one of the hardest Clam Blitz maps, I would say.
It's very difficult. And I think White Wolves is going to go back to the Charger Nautilus comp that they used before. I think you want to have somebody kind of camping out on the snipe area with a Charger, and it's really nice to have that range when you're pushing and you get your backliner on their snipe area. It's very hard to get somebody off of there. And you see, so you guys at home can't see this. The White Wolves have already readied up. Nobody for Stargaze has readied up at all. They're trying to come up with some sort of mad scientist comp that they think is going to work here, and I love it.
I believe we talked about this last set where some of these like newer teams kind of just play what they do, like play what they want. And then it could prove challenging to fight against such an odd comp, and I think we might be facing that same situation here. Yeah, Stargaze really thinking about that comp with 15 seconds left in the
15
lobby.
seconds to go. Only one person is checked up. They're probably looking through some of their racking their head. What did we do in that scrim about 2 months ago against that one team where we were just kind of experimenting a little bit? Did that work? Let's see it.
Hopefully they finished it in time, because I believe the timer ran out.
Regardless, whatever weapon they got, they're stuck with.
Yeah.
So here we go. Once again, White Wolves win this, and it's over. And we see pretty much the same comp from last time both of these teams played. The only difference is the Forge is out, and I think they had a squeezer last time at Art Academy. But we do see the gold Glookies return, so not the most craziest thing we've seen from both of these teams, so we'll see how it works out here.
Yeah, very slow gameplay, at least on our end. Only one down on the side of White Wolves in the pink. Not a lot of clams in play either. Very slow start to this game. 30 seconds in, and we're not seeing much, as opposed to last game where 30 seconds, we're already halfway through it.
The key to this one will be, can Stargaze keep their sniper alive and in position to support them? Because there is still no backliner on the side of White Wolves, so they have the more aggressive comp. But if they keep their charger safe, he could do a lot of damage.
White Wolves taken back mid.
Ooh.
Gets bombed.
Armor not activating just quickly enough for that junior player.
Mentioned keep that sniper safe. That sniper's starting to get a little bit. Well, they're doing it now. They're responding to it.
That Stingray is going to force Tixie there to jump out. Not a lot of clams on either team's side here. There is a power clam on the side of Stargaze. And they are, but White Wolves having to use specials here just to keep control of mid.
They're very back and forth. No points on the board. I take that back. But regardless, very back and forth. Stargaze just now getting the push about halfway through the match.
Can Stargaze get under 50? It looks like they're not going to try to, but still,
62
once again,
is a good number to be at.
coming out with in the first 2 minutes and getting a decent push with a team that needs this kind of momentum to keep this set alive. This is exactly what you want if you're Stargaze. Well, White Wolves coming out. Once again, we didn't really talk about this much last time, but the vanilla splatter shot. And here comes a jumping splashdown that looks like it does get a pick or two.
Getting one, getting two. That's going to slow him down, though.
You got to triple it. So
Oh, triple.
1v1. K-Pro versus Charger for the lead.
Gonna keep the basket up, getting the lead. And he's out. No, he's not.
No,
he's going that way.
And now he's got his teammates
Wow.
coming out. Actually, this push is still going.
Yeah, White Wolves flip the switch. They're going all in, all aggressive. They want to win. They want to sleep.
With 2 players down for White Wolves, though, they do lose some players in the middle of that push, so it will allow, if Stargaze chooses to, as you see him waiting for his teammates to get in position, maybe jump in with that power clam. But it won't take much once they pop the goal to get lead back here.
Yeah, White Wolves already kind of looking, experimenting, getting the spawn, seeing where a player's positioned at. But they do bait out the Ray. I think they're going to wait out that Ray and then just go in.
They do lose their splatter shot, though, in the process there. And they don't have a power clam formed, and they're not, as they lose 3 players right there. The K-Pro's last one to arrive, but he can't defend both sides at the same time. He chooses to go left, and now, and throws the Booyah Bomb to the opposite direction. Very smart play by the K-Pro. but the lead is still going to go with a power clam jumping in.
Wow. Down to
Stargaze.
26. Didn't even notice the power claim, so that surprised me.
The
Very
last player,
good use of specials.
the Forge, able to jump out, but again, they sacrificed a lot of lives to get that lead. Well worth it for this stage with 1 minute left to go, but White Wolves is able to take control of mid here and probably dive bomb onto this junior player here and maybe get a second pick.
Yeah.
2 players immediately go down.
White Wolf seems to play more and more aggressive as they get closer to
And the Charger going down as well. A Booyah Bomb. Only 2 players left alive. They will get lead here, possibly KO. This Kid Pro is the last player alive. They do get him. And with 30 seconds left to go, they got a lot of ground to make up. But they have, since they did get a wipe there, they're going to get control of the map. And they need to soak up all these clams that they can find.
Yeah, I wonder what's going through their mind. Like, it's so close.
They do have the armor ready. They do have bubbles. This push is going to be key depending on which team is the first player to die, as we now officially in overtime. Bubbles coming in.
Bubbles go
players go
down,
They
two down
do-
though. They break it. If they can be on top, there is a power claim. I don't. That's not going to be enough.
This is not going to be enough. And that is it.
That's going to do it.
And there you have it. White Wolves avoid the fate of being forced to play tower control on Kelt Dome, and they win the April Low Ink over Stargaze.
Alright, so good job on both teams. That was still a really close set. Regardless, if you look at if you ignore the score and look at the
That was a
individual
close game.
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, game 2. Down to the overtime, even though it wasn't like the flash just ending, it was still down to overtime, and that's always a good way to end it. All right.
Yeah, so
Do you have anything else to add about that set?
nope.
All right.
Other than congratulations to White Wolves and obviously to Stargaze, who I would expect will come into the next Low Ink with a lot of experience and hungry to try to get that win next time.
Yeah. All right. So thank you for tuning in. Before we go, we do have a message from Hoenn, who is a host of the tournament. Hoenn, go ahead and say your things.
Hey guys, so first of all, thank you very much to everyone who played in Low Ink today. We had a record 77 teams, which is outstanding. It's got to be at least 20 more than our previous record. I think that was 53, so yeah, we beat it by 25. That's huge. So thank you very much for that. In addition, shout out to all the staff. I know it was very exhausting probably for the players, but I know personally that the staff went through a lot today. It was a tricky day with all the huge amount of teams, especially a lot of new ones who this was their first tournament. So big shout out to them for pushing through and helping everyone to the best of their abilities and getting everything done as quickly as possible. And of course, a big congratulations to White Wolves, who won Low Ink April 2020. We'll be in contact with you about your prize soon. And just so you guys are aware, we will be looking into the time complaints. We got a lot of those with how long it's taken. New format for us is the 64 plus team format is a bit new for us, so we will be looking into ways to improve that so it's better for EU teams, and hopefully we don't have to push as long to play next time. But yeah, overall I think the tournament went very well. We're definitely open for any feedback or suggestions you have, and we really hope to see you guys next month in May. We'll be announcing May's tournament on May's 1st, as always, first of the month, and we hope to see you guys then.
All right, so that will do it for the stream. And I think we're gonna sign off.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends, goodbye. 'Cause now it's time to go. All right.
Thank you so much for that. That was beautiful.
Oh my god, I did not expect that. Look, bro.
Amazing
I assume we're
performance.
not
More,
live.
please.
Bro.
Good job, guys. Good job.
No, we did horrible. We got complaints
What are
about
you talking
X-ray.
about? I was
We get complaints all the time.
crazy.
Hey,
Excellent
the
play.
staff team was saying Popgun did such an
You're
excellent
still on
job.
stream,
Like,
by the way.
how much are we still on stream?
Guys,
still
you're
on
still
stream.
live. You're still live.
Oh, we're live.
Goodbye, goodbye, good friends.
Say hi to the stream,
goodbye.
everyone. Come on.
And
Oh my
please just shut down the stream.
Oh my gosh. You all started talking and I assumed we
I
were
didn't
done.
get any. What do you mean we got complaints? I didn't get any complaints. Don't lump me in.
Excellent players, dude.
Oh my gosh.
I turned you down. You're muted. No. Who should I host? It's still up. Give me a hosting channel. Give me a channel. Who's streaming Splatoon? Midget. Who the fuck is Midget? Yeah, give me the name. I will. Give me the channel name right now. Do you have a username for me? You want this one? I got you. We're gonna like